Good morning, friends. Yeah, happy Friday, everyone. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, powerful, energetic, making big money expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Oh, these intros, I just love it. Good morning, Terry. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Good morning, Chet. Hello to Abhishek and Trevor and Nate and Magnus and Aaron and everybody around MyFundedTV. But of course, let's have a special W's and welcome for Terry, the best co-host ever. How is your morning, huh?
It's great. I'm feeling great. Fantastic. I've had 3 cups of coffee. I am ready. Good. I'm ready for our duck race. It's Friday.
I have my coffee too, ready for the duck race, ready for fun, ready for guys. Friday, you know, it's a Friday. We can do anything. We can full port accounts. No, not that. But anyway, we can do a lot of crazy stuff. And you know, I'm already getting ready for the weekend. But yeah, this is gonna be so fun.
It will be so fun. Are you guys ready for the duck race? Type in 1 in chat if you guys are ready today. Our special duck race we do every Friday on our show.
I must get a duck from somewhere. I need to have one. Yeah.
I know. I think so. Soon. Yes.
A live duck. A live duck here in the stream. I will put it somewhere. I don't know. Man, no, that's not good. Ducks are not for the stream.
You just gave me ideas. Where can you find a real duck that's like that won't bite you?
Easy. I can find one here. No problem.
All right. I can't wait and see. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
Today is Friday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. At 10 o'clock, we will have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30, we have Mr. Zink. At 11:30, it's the twins, Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30, we have Matt Coward. And just a reminder, Ash Trades is off because he had his baby. Baby Ash is here. So congratulations.
Congratulations to Ash.
Congratulations, Ash. Ash, if you're watching, please mute, or not mute, but turn down your volume. I have to tell everyone something real quick.
Yeah, I know it.
Okay, so yesterday, I remember we were talking about getting Ash a baby unicorn, a stuffed animal for baby Ash, and chat, everyone, you guys voted yes, like let's send him a baby unicorn. Well, we shipped it yesterday, so hopefully he'll get it soon. It's supposed to arrive to him on Saturday, so we'll see. Hopefully, we'll find out this weekend.
It's like in that cartoon. It's so fluffy, you know. It's so cute.
Yes, it's so cute. It's adorable. It's a little blue unicorn. Okay, let's take a look at your charts, Tom. I'm excited to see what you're thinking this morning.
Yeah, it was an interesting day so far. Quick recap starting from the 5-minute here. Actually, you know what? I might gonna switch to the 1 hour. It seems like it makes more sense if I just go with the 1 hour here. So yeah, 1 hour chart on NQ. We actually went a little bit low here during the London session, which is completely fine. Yesterday, the market was trying to push it all the way back up to the 30K level, which it almost succeeded. We just missed the 30K. I don't know, maybe just with a few points. I haven't even put up the marker there, but I think we missed it with like 7 points on the micro. But anyway, I would consider this move right now as a pullback. At least I would hope so, that it's a pullback and we are going to push higher up to 30,100-ish. Maybe not today, of course, but I'm still kind of hoping that we will have that. Now, if I switch down to the 5-minute chart, we can see I was trading as usually. I trade from after 2 a.m. We swept Asia low at 29,803, and so we were just going sideways a little bit there, sweeping some more swing lows. Last time we actually went down all the way down to 716. There was a low at 7 23, so that was taken out. Quite interesting. We had some headlines that was pushing the market down. We will talk about that later, but so far the level has been held. The one thing I'm kind of liking up here, and honestly, you guys, I'm still holding a long position, so I'm stuck in a long position. Here it is on my screen right now, almost back to break even. I was in a bit of a drawdown here. I'm kind of hoping that we will hit the 29,897 level. I do have 4 micros on stake here, and there's a 3-minute supply zone higher at 911. I'm sitting in this position since after 7 a.m. something Eastern Standard, so this is like an intraday swing position. I don't care if it hits the stop. So far today I'm having a green day, so no problem with that, but I'm kind of hoping that sooner or later we can get back to the 900s and higher. The 3-minute supply zone looks really amazing. I'm not going to switch the chart right now, but trust me, it's there. I do like that swing low at 890, swing high a swing high at 897, so that's one more reason that I would love to see this go higher. My fear about this trade and the whole situation is that we have a 5-minute bullish pin bar right at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard, which is actually the London low. Now the problem with this, as I talked many times about this scenario, is that 75% of the time at least the mid-level of these bullish wicks getting repriced, or even we have a full wick fill, which means the market can easily drop down to below the 750s and lower. I don't even know where the middle of this wick, but I'm just eyeballing it somewhere around 747. Yeah, somewhere around 740. So my stop loss is going to get taken out if the market decides that it wants to reprice that candle. That is my only fear. If there would have been some repricing action down here along the way, I would have been a little bit more confident in this, but as you can see it right now, I'm already getting into a drawdown. Not a big deal. The account is looking good anyways, so I'm not afraid of this. It's going to be in the green after this, but the thing is, it is what it is. We'll be looking for the next one. So I'm hoping for a bullish reaction. If not, and I'm going to get taken out, I might even be looking for a scalp to go through that 716 lower, right? So that's it about NQ. Let me put this lower. And about gold, gold, yeah, I was having a gold short in the London session down to a 5-minute fair value gap. That was a really good one. That was the only unmitigated fair value gap that was good for a target. Now, speaking of that, there was some relative equal highs along the midnight area, somewhere around 4,129-ish. Actually a little bit lower at 28 relative equal highs. The market was nicely pushing up there, and I think this was that news about Iran again, which actually pushed the market down. I would still look for some bullish momentum here, because that was clearly a news reaction, I think. Anyway, so if it breaks higher than, let's say, like the 4120, like a round number, and goes higher, I would be targeting that relative equal highs or back to the mid-level. But in terms of supply and demand zones, I don't really see anything. One more thing about gold for the sell, for the plan B, which would be selling, we have a relative equal lows at 4102, which makes it also a little bit interesting. So 4102.7 on the micro. If you switch to the hourly chart, let me also show you an interesting thing about gold. So it's not just about buying and looking for bullish momentum. If you look at the hourly chart on gold and you look all these bearish candles on Wednesday from midnight, I know these are having some wicks up and down, but you look at the bodies of the candles pushing down there and then sweeping a fair value gap from Wednesday lunch hour. Now these bearish candles are actually representing a bullish order block, or in my case a demand zone. Now even if you want to go with the demand zone, I'd say, which makes it really interesting, the top of the zone, which is the absolute top, is 4101, and it failed to go lower. So we still have the chance that we can drop down for it. In this case, I would say gold is looking a little bit more interesting than NQ temporarily. So you know what, as we speak, it's actually kind of going lower on the 5-minute time frame. It's actually a little bit juicy to try to short it and break through that 4102. I'm actually a little bit tempted to jump into a gold short, but I'm not gonna do it yet. But if you would ask me sell or buy right now, I would definitely be jumping into a sell. But yeah, quick look on ES. Kind of overlapping candles again. ES could be, hopefully, to help out the NQ trade. We actually took out a swing high here from earlier. Yeah, that was yesterday. Sorry, we took out yesterday's high. So in this case, we are kind of in a divergence with NQ. Hopefully, we will push it higher to the 7600s. That would be really good. Not really having anything here on ES. I'm just kind of hoping in that 7600, and that's all. The focus is going to be, as always, on NQ. And again, despite the fact that the trade is in drawdown, we'll be reactive and we'll do what we can, right? Because we have the pew trades going on Friday,
yes.
So we will have fun. So that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I'm super excited for our pew trades. Pew.
We love the pew trades.
And then also for our duck race, I see our traders voted 66% up today.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. Okay. So it's bullish. All right.
Yeah, I'm still in my long. Surprised I wasn't stopped out. We'll see.
Oh, yeah. You are in a long position. I forgot.
Yeah.
You're still in. All right.
I am. I did catch the short from the news candle. And then I saw this long green candle on positive news and jumped in on the long. So let's go over some quick news. I don't see anything scheduled for the schedule today that we should be aware of. Okay, let's talk about news. So earlier we saw the market kind of sell off a little bit. One of the big headlines was Iran attacks on infrastructure will be responded to in kind. So this is Iran saying this. Sounds very threatening to me. So this is very bearish. And as you can see, the market, it did sell off at about 7:25 Eastern Standard Time. And then we got a massive bullish candle. Oh my goodness. I was looking at the chart and I was like, what in the world? Yeah. Were you streaming, Tom?
I was actually finishing up my stream and I was already in this same long trade. I was already like, I think it was just a couple of minutes after 8 a.m. and I was like, okay, this trade is gone to the bin. But then this happened after my stream and I was like, what is going on? And actually, I don't know what was it because I haven't checked the news.
Let's see.
Maybe some numbers? I'm not sure.
I believe, was it at 8:13 on your chart?
That was 8:13. Yes, 8:13. Yes.
Okay, so the headline was negotiators are in Iran to meet Iranian officials in an effort to de-escalate tensions and create conditions for broader negotiations to continue. Talks conducted in coordination with the U.S. Source with knowledge was the source. Someone with knowledge. So that was that really big pump. Yeah, I did hop in long a news trade on that, but we might get cooked on that. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Are we cooked? Are we already cooked?
I don't want to. I mean, even if we're getting cooked on this trade, we're gonna pew it back, so no problem.
Yes, exactly. And I did make over $1,000 in a funded account on the news trade, on the bear news trade.
Let's go.
Thank you. Yes, thank you so much. So rotating accounts, this is key to rotate accounts to help de-risk and
de-risk.
Yes, that's helpful for you too, Tom.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was always my savior. I mean, I'm not saying I will never, ever, because I will always try to copy trade, and I will try to sharpen my skills with copy trading. But the pressure sometimes, I feel like it's just definitely the desk is rising when you're copy trading, so you got to be careful.
Yeah. Yes, and like those news candles, if you're on the wrong side and like you could lose all your accounts or lose every single trade across all your accounts if you're copy trading. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Gotta be careful.
It sucks. Exactly. Also, another headline that came in at 8:36, Trump administration doesn't want Israel involved in U.S. strikes. Okay. that is the important news for us to be aware of so far.
But we don't have anything scheduled so far, right? So nothing, nothing for the rest of the day. Okay,
No.
all right. So I wonder what's that going to help us with the volume. If we're assuming there's going to be no headlines, no news, then we are in the hands of the trading gods and the algos. So who knows? Maybe we need to call ICT. I'm not sure, but we're definitely. I don't want to say we're going to have a sideways action day. Usually Fridays. We used to have some good rallies, so I'm kind of hoping that that bullish momentum will kick in real soon.
Yeah. Yes, we have bullish momentum on our channel.
Oh, yeah, we always have the bullish momentum here, guys. Always. Always.
How are we doing on the likes?
Let's see it, guys. I'm gonna refresh the page here just a second, just to see the exact. Okay, 110 likes, everybody. We love it. Thank you so much. This is how it's done. 418 viewers. Thank you so much for being here with us. If, of course, as always, if you're watching us on X and TikTok, please hop over, smash the likes, make sure to subscribe. We are very happy because we're seeing that the community grows on X as well. We're having more viewers and on TikTok, so we're very happy for you. So help us out, please, on YouTube, getting closer to the 70K. So, like and share the stream with everybody. And thank you again for doing it. We need to share. Yes. We need to get to 220 now. Until 10 a.m. We need to do it, guys.
Oh, we can totally do. We did it yesterday.
We did it.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, we did it. Yes.
I see Jan is here. Hi, Jan.
Hey, Jan. What's up? So we're gonna make it.
Yes, we will. I can share the current promos.
Oh yeah, let's go with the promos. Anything changed? No. Okay,
which is good because every plan is on sale.
Cool.
Yes, exactly. So I did pull up this graphic. It's still on sale, even though it ended before. It's a secret sale using code YouTube. If you haven't used this special promo, you get 50% off using code YouTube on the builder plan, one-time use. After that, they are 40% off, unlimited. The builder plan is the plan. If you would like to pass in one day, you can go with the builder plan. You can also, I don't know if you guys know this, but you can go with the pro plan and choose the one-day pass. The sale price doesn't apply to it. However, that is a hack if you want to pass in one day. And with the pro plan, you can really just let it run up. You can run it up, which by the way, Pine Tree Trader is just home runs all the time in that account. And with that account, there is no daily loss limit. With the builder plan, there is one. It's great for beginners and or if you have a really hard time managing risk, because there's a soft breach once you're funded of $1,000. I believe same with the eval too, I think. But back to the pro plan. So it is 50% off if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures as a special welcome to you. And then it's 30% off after that and 30% for everyone, any size. We love that. It's only $158 after the sale price for a 50K account. We also have 20% off the rapid plans. So the rapid is, as you guys saw, the daily payout plan that Tom has been just like ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Just
yeah, that's what we do. That's how we do it. Exactly.
Pulling out so much money. So if you love daily payouts, the rapid plan is your go-to plan. It's also 90-10 split once you're funded. And you can pass in 2 days and there's no consistency. Once you're funded, which is huge for any plan, because you can just like let it go up to $10,000 in daily payouts per day. Otherwise, if you hit 10,000 or more, I believe you are going to be automatically moved to live. And I believe you can also run up the rapid plan slowly if you choose to. What do you love about the rapid plan, Tom?
Oh my gosh, the rapid plan, obviously the daily payouts, but you know what, guys? That 90% profit split is really sweetening the deal, by the way. I'm no problem with the 80%, by the way, because it's pretty much industry standard. But, know, that 90% is just so sweet because you get to take more money home. It's just really great. I do love that. One more thing that I like about the rapid plan is if you are really having a good day, because obviously we might be having a really amazing day and you just keep smashing those profits. No consistency is kind of giving you a little bit more freedom. Just let it go, you know, go for the trade and smash those profits. And that's just, you don't have to calculate like, oh my gosh, how much should I make today? How much, when should I stop? Whatever. So I kind of, I like that too. No consistency with the 90% split. Can't complain about it. Obviously it's subjective, but I do love this. Yeah.
Yes, I love it too. That extra 10% is so sweet. So sweet.
Definitely.
And just because it's a daily payout plan, it doesn't mean you have to take daily payouts.
Definitely. So I actually pulled up the screen on my end. I was actually taking payouts. So this is just an example for you guys for motivational purposes. This is the Rapid account. I started to pull out payouts last Monday. So actually almost 2 weeks ago. Last Monday was the 29th. I pulled out $631, then $1,637. And it was like, it was not every day, but like almost every second day, then $1,228, then $1,000. And today I managed to secure not too much, $659. The reason I took this one out during the London session, I was like, I need to have it. I need to have it and I can sit back and relax and enjoy the week. So what I'm trying to show you guys here is that with the daily payout, it's like the closest as it can be. Almost, of course, it's a simulated account, but it's really close to like a real actual cash account. It's just really amazing. And like, I don't even know how much it is, but it's somewhere around a little bit higher than $5,000 in 2 weeks. And I would say this is really amazing. So I mean, not because amazing, yes, but not you know guys, I never really brag about this. What I'm saying amazing is because you can do it with the Rapid account. It's really as close as you can get to a cash account. That is why it's so amazing. Truth to be told, I think I said it to you guys yesterday. The Rapid account, which I took the payout at $1,008, unfortunately blown up yesterday. So yesterday that account got blown up. Long story short, but I will talk about. Yeah, it's a sad thing. But also yesterday, I managed to pass my other Rapid account, and it was a really quick one. And on the same day, I was actually really aggressive. I'm going to tell you guys, I was super aggressive yesterday, and I managed to push it over the buffer. And that's why I was like, I don't care what happens today. I need to get that $659. So 4 payouts out of these are from the old blown up Rapid account, and this 659 is from a new Rapid account. But I would say still the reward over investment, the ROI is, or return over investment, is really good. And you know, just take out the money. That's it.
Yes,
that's what it's all about. Take the money, make the money, take the money, everybody. That's what it's all about.
Show me the money.
Yeah. So
I love it.
Me too. Jinx.
Twins.
So,
I think we look more alike than Husk and Methodical Man.
We do, right?
Don't we? It's the Tom and Terry twins.
Yeah, the Tom and Terry twins. But yeah, we just love the energy with you guys together because we are all in the same team, everybody. And you know, this is why I'm just so excited. I wasn't really expecting, I'm gonna be super honest with you guys, I wasn't really expecting that I can make quote unquote this many payouts in under just a few days. But this is a really great example to show you once you're focused, and I'm not just talking about the Rapid account, but with your trading plan. Once you're focused and you focus on the setup, focus on the trade, keep your discipline as much as possible, you can make a really good money, really good money. And that's it. Yeah,
absolutely. We love money.
We love money. We love money. That's how we work. And so far, look at the trade is going into the green again. So the long position is looking good now. Yeah.
We weren't
So
cooked, Tom. We were not
not
cooked.
yet, not yet. But I'm swimming in almost $300 here. But let's see how we're gonna go. I'm still a little bit nervous here because the way it looks on the 5 minute is like, yeah, it's kind of like congesting into a smaller and smaller area here, and I just don't know which way it's going to break out. So far, it's looking good. That's true. So we'll see.
We shall see. I'm so glad I let my trade just run. And
Yeah.
I'm so glad I didn't like freak out.
Oh yeah, me too. I mean, the problem is, yeah, you know, it's much easier, and this is why, like Terry, she really has the nerves, and she really, like, she's super strong because she's not freaking out with the minis. I mean, I know you're not, because you're strong. You're strong with holding 1 mini or 2 mini, because that's how you can run up those big accounts. And I don't know how you do it, Terry, but I'm just so freaked out. So for example, if I would put on 2 minis, I'm not ashamed to admit it, guys, I always freaking out when I have 2 minis or more. Like, I totally like, oh my gosh, I'm really starting to shake. But it takes experience.
This is true. And I think we build up to it. And then we also have to know our limits too, because when I put on too much size, sometimes I think, oh, I can accept this risk. Yeah, no problem. Like, I'll just risk the whole account, no problem. But when in reality, emotionally, when you're in it, you're just like, oh my, like you start to freak out. And so initially you might think you can handle the risk and you're willing to accept it. And then you put the trade on and then you're in it. And then you're like, oh, no. Like, this does not feel good. And then I think that is what leads to emotional trading. So like, if you've ever experienced that feeling when you're in a trade and then, like, let's say initially you go long and then the market starts to sell off, and then so you cut your long, you flip the trade, now you're short, and then the market goes against you again, and then you flip again. Like, that is emotional trading. And it's like, okay, let's take a step back. How do we prevent that? And sizing is really a huge part of it.
Yeah, definitely. Jan is saying I should swap to ticks, so I will not be seeing the dollar amount if I'm losing. That's true, Jan, by the way. I did try that, and does help, by the way. Once you swap your screen or your platform to only show ticks, that does takes off the pressure a little bit. But yeah, maybe I will do that. I will try the minis. But like you said, Terry, I think you also have that skill that you're able to even reverse the position, like flip the position immediately. If you see like it's turning around, you gotta act quick, and you gotta make the decision in a split second, right?
Yeah. If that's part of your game plan. On this trade this morning, I'm just letting it run. Either it's going to hit stop loss or hit TP, and I'm okay with that. I think also the sizing helps us, right, Tom? And then also rotating accounts, as we mentioned earlier. I think that also helps with it, with the emotional trading, if you struggle with that, because then you can like rest, like, okay, it's okay. We have multiple accounts. It's okay. Everything's okay.
Everything's fine. Don't worry. It's
Everything's fine. Oh, market's about to open in less than 1 minute here.
Yeah, we're about to open, and it seems like, well, we're back to break. At least I'm back to break even with this one. Again, I'm completely fine with the risk. So far today, I'm completely okay, even if I lose this one. If I get taken out, I will be looking for that Wickfield situation. And when that happens, I would still be looking for a bullish run up to those 900s. So that would be a really interesting start for sure, but we'll see. We shall see. Good luck to everybody.
Good luck, everyone. We have the duck race today, too.
Nice. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. Oh, my gosh. What's
happening?
No.
Oh, no. Are we going to hold hands, Tom?
I mean, yeah, let's do it. Let me book the plane ticket real quick.
Hold hands in this trade.
Let's hold hands here. But yeah, it is really interesting, because I said we congested into this area. I kind of feel like anything is possible. Right now, it is definitely a coin toss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Yeah. So we can sweep lower and then go higher. Would not be a big surprise there for me, at least. But yeah, I don't know. Our
viewers voted higher today, so I'm with our viewers. Majority voted higher. Let's go.
All right.
Our
Let's
longs
go,
are
everybody.
looking good, Tom. It's looking good.
Let's go.
Yes.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh my
Let's
gosh.
go.
Come on. We need the 900s, NQ. Do I need to make a phone call? Come on. Just
It's
go
almost
higher.
there.
We agreed upon this, NQ. Let's go.
I like this. I like this
Come
pattern.
on.
Let's go.
Almost. Oh my god, it actually kissed my TP there. It didn't go there. Come on. Oh, NQ. You're
Come
such a
on.
troll. It's such a troll. NQ is such a troll. It's such a troll.
Woo! We TP, one of your TPs was hit?
No. It actually went to, my TP is 894. It went up to 93.25.
Oh, my TP
God.
was hit. I heard an order filled.
Let's
I was like, was that
go.
yours? Let's go.
Nice. Good job. Let's see that 94. Come on. Let's see that 94. 97 is a swing high, so let's just squeeze through it. We should go into the zone anyway. So let's
think
go.
so. I think it's gonna squeeze. I love this
need this.
pattern. It's that cup pattern, like, and then
Let's
it's
go
hitting
for the
all the
zone.
stuff.
TP1 hit. Woohoo! All right. We need
Come
more.
on.
We need
We
more.
need more.
I'm gonna move my stop just to make sure that I'm not gonna get shaken out. So partial taken. No problem after this. So secured a good profit. Actually secured like 300 something on it. So it's actually fine. I'm actually thinking to close one micro. What do you think, Terry? I'm closing one micro. One micro closed. Again, took another partial.
Woohoo!
All right. So I can't lose anything on this trade anymore. Let's see it.
Let's go.
906. 906. 906 is the
906.
final TP for me before the zone hits. The 3-minute supply zone is 911. We should be getting there, everybody. Come on.
Go.
Let's go.
Yeah!
We got the zone.
Whoa, what a fun Friday.
Oh my gosh. Oh my, I don't even know how much I made on this. Oh, I made like $700 on this.
I made
trade.
1,000.
All
Amazing.
Right. All
1,700
right.
between us both. Amazing.
1,700. I mean, that's in my country. It's good for a week of work. You know, it's amazingly good. So, guys, what a day. So, we love it.
Our viewers nailed it. The majority said we would go higher.
Oh my gosh. You guys
smart.
are predicting the market on the spot. Now,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if I would be holding a long position, relative equal highs at 964, just saying 964 relative equal highs. It's a really good liquidity target, by the way, and it was in Asia session. Speaking of Asia session, I need to check it twice. Okay, I need to confirm this. Let's see, because we have an Asia high, which I totally forgot to put on the chart. Asia high would be 964.75 with relative equal highs up there. That's a good target for a runner, by the way. So if you guys still have a runner, it's not financial advice, but if I would be having a runner, then that would be a good area. Obviously not to aim for 64, but I would be getting out somewhere around the 50s just to make sure, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. Awesome. What a
Amazing.
Start. What a start.
What a great start. We have about 26 points to get to unchanged from here. Let's take a look at YM. YM is in the green by 30 points. ES is green by about 8-9 points. And ES did make a new high of day, took out the overnight high. Interesting. Very bullish.
I'm just looking at gold. I should have taken a gold short too. We nicely went down to that 1 hour level that I talked about earlier. So that was a really good target too. Yeah, go on.
Oh, the 5-minute orb just broke to the buy side.
Oh, okay. So buyers are stepping in on NQ, right?
Yeah, on NQ.
That 964 looks really juicy, by the way. That really, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to switch the account. I'm going to switch to another one. I'm not going to give back profits on this account. So yeah, I switched the account. So let's see. I'm a little bit tempted to maybe jump on board with another long position, but I like to wait a little bit more to see if there's going to be a pullback or not. I'm not sure. What do you think, Terry?
Yeah, I'm just, oh, it's hard to buy from up here. I think we wait.
Yeah. Just crickets all around.
I think we wait. I think we wait. Okay, so the high of the orb is 921. The high of this candle is 926. I would like to, let me take a look here. So we're trading it towards the highs of yesterday, correct?
Yeah.
Towards the high of yesterday.
It looks good for a short, by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right? Exactly. That's
Yeah.
kind of what I was thinking too. Potential short. I think what I'll do, my next move is to take a break of the 5-minute orb low for a scalp. Yeah.
For a scalp.
The low. Yeah, I'll wait, and if that level gets triggered, it'll trigger a sell stop market order to get me into a quick short. The low is 812.50 in the full size.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's my next move.
That's actually a good plan. We spiked higher a little bit there, although the shorts, there's a demand zone down there on the 1 minute. I forgot to put this. So it's actually starting from 43, but there's an entry point of 850. So are we going to take out that Asia high at 64? What do you guys think? Are we going for that Asia high?
Are we going?
I'm kind of thinking that we might be going for that Asia high at 64. Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure.
Okay.
It does look like we might have a chance. It's only just a little bit because we still have quite some momentum here from the open. Obviously, it can turn around easily, but this will be interesting for sure. This will be interesting for sure.
Oh. The pew trades can feel stressful sometimes because, like, you're looking for the absolute best.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm kind of thinking that is this gonna go lower, maybe down to the 850s. I'm also looking for the second, the 15 second, the 30-second chart here. If this is just a fake out to the upside, and is it gonna go back into the opening range or not? It does look interesting for sure. I don't know.
Like it could be a fake out.
Part of me really wants to short this down to the 50s. I don't know why. Part of me really wants to go short down to the 50s.
I can see that. Yeah. Like a retracement off of that 5-minute orb too.
Yeah.
It was so bullish.
Yeah,
that first push.
And what if this was a fake out and now it just wants to squeeze the longs down to the 50s?
We've seen that so many times.
All the time, guys. All the time. It just happens nonstop. And I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I jump in for a bit there?
Do it.
Do it?
Do it.
I mean, I can scalp it down to the 51. Why not, right?
It's going, Tom. It's going.
Oh, I mean, let's just wait a little bit here. Did it go?
It's going.
It's going, right? It's going.
It's going.
Right. I'm so nervous, Terry. What should I do? That is just joking, guys. I'm not nervous. It's 5 micros. It's a baby trade.
It's going.
It's getting bigger though. 51.25 is my target. But why do I feel that this is a tricky trade? Why do I feel this, Terry?
I think you feel this way because that first candle was so bullish, and then yesterday, remember, it just like took off the open.
Yes.
So you're feeling kind of like, ooh, it's gonna go higher.
Let's go! Woohoo! Okay, this is how we do it. Anyway,
W's for Tom.
This was another pew trade. Terry, we are printing this morning again. I love it. I love it too. Oh, best Friday. I love Fridays together. Okay, so the low of the 5-minute orb, as mentioned earlier, is 812.50. I do have a sell stop below that for a quick
pew pew trade, quick
All
scalp
right.
if it breaks that 5-minute orb low. So I'm just waiting to see if it gets triggered. We shall
Yeah,
see.
I'm
What?
curious if we're gonna. Yeah, go on, go on.
Oh, it's there we go.
Oh,
Hey,
look
I
at this!
got it.
Wow! Congratulations! Terry is on fire.
We're on fire this morning. Yeah.
Okay, what should we do now? You know,
Now we just relax.
we made too much profit. Well, I don't know. Like, I don't know, guys. I need to say something. I don't know. I'm gonna say it. I don't care. I just don't care. I mean, we're winning all week here at MyFundedTV, and last week too, and before that, and not just we with Terry, all the hosts. We are doing so amazing trades with everybody, all the hosts. Like, I don't know which other trading channel does it like us. I'm not talking about the PNL, by the way. I'm talking about the trades. We have amazing trades all day, guys, on MyFundedTV. So stay here all day long.
Absolutely. Emma says LFG. And we have the best community.
The best community with you guys. Absolutely.
Let's go. We have the duck race soon because it's Friday.
Yeah. We're gonna have 10 winners today as well, I think,
10?
right?
Do we get 10?
I'm not sure. Let us know if we know. I think we might have 10. That would be
MyFundedFutures?
amazing.
Do we get 10? 10 accounts to give away
or maybe
today?
20. I don't know. Maybe first. We're gonna have those days too, guys. Don't worry.
Absolutely.
We gotta have 10 winners today.
Yes. Someone Uma asked mega duck race today.
Mega duck race? Yeah, we have 10.
No way. 20? No.
20.
You got
No.
500?
500 would be good. Like, yeah, everybody gets one, right?
You remember when Luke told everyone you could buy an account for $1?
Oh,
and
that was amazing.
yeah, and that was to celebrate 20,000 subscribers. And now we're at 66.6K subscribers. Whew.
Guys, that's a really
Amazing.
nice number there. So thank you so much for supporting.
Yeah, thank you so much. Maybe we'll have Luke join us to celebrate 70K. You never know what he might do at 70K.
You never know. He's full of surprises, guys.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
1 million coming. Exactly. We're gonna be there, guys. It's gonna take a bit of more job from everybody, more effort, you know, but we're here to do it. You know, we're gonna get there. It's just a fact. It's just time. Question of time. It's a fact.
Yes.
So.
Look at this. What a bounce off of anyone who scalped the low. So this is a perfect example of why we have to book profits so quickly if we're trading the open and we're looking for those for like the money. Yeah, you just got to take it, because so many times I have traded the open and then it just it goes in your favor by like 50 points or 20 points, and then it just instantly reverses. Or even like if you're just going in for a quick scalp, like you know, it can go in your favor by 5 points, 10 points, and then it reverses.
Super easy.
Yeah, with NQ, the market, the open is just, it like loves to troll people.
It does. And by the way, it does seem like maybe you're watching this as a fairly new trader. So let me just say this, and I'm not saying this to discourage you for anything like that, but you might be watching like, oh, we're having a great time, which we are, by the way, the best community out there. And you think like, oh, so cool, just buying and selling. But I'm just telling you guys that right here, this open, this is one of the trickier ones. So this was a really tricky open, like taking buy side, then sweeping sell side. There's no clear trend at this point. So what we did here, that was just pure scalping on the sub 1 minute time frames and 1 minute time frames. We were definitely just drifting with the momentum here at the open. But what happens after, and that's why I usually say like trading after 10 a.m. is, for example, when the market really starts to show the real directional move, like what is going to be the daily settling point by the end of the day. And right now, as we see that NQ is pushing back into bullish territory, I would like to shift our focus to that 964 level. Not because I I'm 100% sure that we're going to go there. But now that we swept what we can at the open, we faked out some buyers up there. We swept the opening range low. Everything has been repriced. And now it's time to get back into the original objective. I'm just thinking out loud, which is to take everything to the buy side up there at 964. So that's what I would be looking at. But you know, we'll see what happens. As long as we stay here in that 870s, I'm not gonna jump into anything. I don't have a plan right now. I'm trying to come up with a plan, guys, but I don't have anything.
No, you're right. This is tricky at this point. Yeah, and if we don't have anything, we just chill out.
We just chill out. And just an extra little information there for ICT traders or smart money traders. I think this is the first presentation gap here. I highlighted on the 1 minute, which is the first. Okay, so this is here a bullish confirmation. The 1 minute candle is now trading higher than the first presentation gap. It inverted the gap right here. This is a really, oh, there's the sound. There you go, everybody. Go check the form, fill the info, and get ready for the duck race. This is going to be for duck race, right?
Yes, exactly. I believe so. This one is for duck race.
Yeah. So now we're traded up higher than this first presentation gap. Kind of gives us a bullish bias again, a little bit more of a confirmation. But are we gonna get? There's the form, everybody. So
this is how you enter the duck race, everyone. Make sure you get your name on the form. You do have to be present to claim your prize, and this is how you get into the race. And hopefully, you'll get to see your name on the ducks. So fun!
It is,
and
fun.
Hopefully, you'll win. Yeah. Good luck.
Good luck, everybody. And let me just clean up my chart because I have too many lines here. Okay, so 964 would be the level I would be eyeballing with. It would make sense if this would finally push it again higher.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit scared to jump in here, but I don't know. What do you think, Terry?
I think I will. I know this is a tricky one.
I took a long, don't worry.
Oh,
I took one for the team, no problem.
let's go.
So let's go for it. I'm kind of hoping that we can. It's a very small trade, guys. 2 micros, not a big deal. Even if it pulls back down on me, it's no big deal. I'm actually expecting it to go down to the 80s, maybe even, you know, spike into the 70s, no problem. But eventually, I'd like to see a continuation up there to those 64s. You know what? Because it's 2 micro only, what I might do. I might gonna take only a partial up here, and I'm gonna take the second partial if it goes up there to the 60s, actually 59. Just an idea. Sorry, Terry, I was interrupting you there.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah.
We'll see.
Let's go. It's pushing higher. So if we break the 15-minute orb, the level would be, what's the level we're looking at? 937. I think I'm gonna hop in for a quick scalp.
All right. So this trade on my end is the purpose of this trade is actually I want to know if the analysis was correct on this. So I want to know my answer, and if I can make a few extra bucks along the way, I'd take it gladly. There you go, TP1 hit already. All right. Wow, why did it? Oh, I know, because it was OCO. Thank you, 59. Is the final TP. So partial taken only with 1 micro. Don't worry, guys. I'm moving my stop to 91. It's still not break even, but I'm going to leave some room. Let's see if we can get to the 60s. Now, I told you guys I would be exiting this trade somewhere in the 50s. I'm going to move my TP to 57 just to make sure if it's just teasing the 60s and doesn't really want to go into it. So early profit taking is possible when the market gets close to these levels, which is quite normal. So that's why I'm not going to wait for the 64. If we can push it into the 50s, maybe I'm going to bring it down to 56.50 just to make sure. I want to get out as soon as possible. That's it. I don't care about the 64 level that much. I just want to get out. That's it. So then close it, Tom. I know. No, this is much better like this. We have more fun, right?
Yes, absolutely. Ooh, trolling.
Oh, look at the, come on, NQ. Anyway, I'm still good. Even if I lose this trade, I'm gonna be slightly above break even in the green, but that's fine. I still believe that 964 could be interesting maybe for later. So we'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get more.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll still have time. A lot of time, everybody.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. NQ just went back to unchanged, pulling back a little tiny bit.
Okay. Yeah. And don't forget that we have the 30K up there, everybody. So 30K, strong psychological number. Anything is possible there.
I like it.
And the market yesterday was only 7 points away from 30K. So I can imagine that it might try again. Once we get above Asia high, guys, then today is going to be all about trying to get the 30K, at least the AM session. Maybe the bears are going to try everything to hold that, and the bulls are going to be fighting, but that's going to be an interesting thing to see if we can get up to the Asia high, that is. So we'll see.
We shall see.
We shall see. We shall see. How's everybody doing?
Good.
What's going on, Terry?
Good. I wasn't able to put my buy stop in fast enough, and then I got in a little too late. So now I'm kind of sweating a little bit.
Oh, I have a great question here. Tom and Terry, how many times have you said just one more trade like Colombo and regretted it? So
how many times?
How many times you said just one more trade and then regretted it?
My order filled. Yeah.
Let's go.
W's. I would say 50% of the time.
Let's go. TP hit again. All right. Guys, we got to stop winning today. We need the losing trade. Can we have a losing trade finally?
No.
No.
It's Friday.
Right. Friday.
Right. I'll tell you.
Terry, how many times did it happen with you? Like just one more trade and then something bad happened?
Maybe 50%. I'm guessing like 50%, right? Like what are the chances? 50%.
I'm going to go with that too. Like, yeah, half of the time when I was like, just one more trade. Guys, you might don't know one of my favorite heroes is Lieutenant Colombo. And when he said like, just one more thing, and I was like, yeah, just one more trade, just one more trade. And then like half of the time I got burned very, very much. So you got to be careful when you're thinking about that. Yes,
this is true. And it can lead to, if you trade too much, it can lead to over trading, and then you're upset, and then it can lead to eating a whole pizza all by yourself.
Yeah. Hello, that's me. That's me, by the way. Eating pizza with chocolate. Perfect, right?
Who has done that before? Type in one. Okay, maybe it's not pizza. Maybe it's something else. Crying in the shower.
Oh, yes, crying in the shower. Oh,
that's when it's really, really, really bad.
That's very bad. That is very bad.
That's like terrible. That's like level 10. Level 10 out of 10.
Oh, yeah, that's 20 out of 10. Oh my gosh. Yeah. How we're doing.
Hopefully you only have one or two of those max in your lifetime, because
oh my gosh, those are the worst. Yeah. I do remember that movie Ace Ventura, when he found out like things are not the things that he was thinking at anyway, and he cries in the shower like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a great scene. Anyway, guys, how are we doing with
I have to go back and watch that. That sounds funny.
That was a great movie. How are we doing with the ducks? Let us know if we're ready. Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Oh my gosh. That was from the movie. Ace Ventura says, Einhorn is Finkel. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is a man. And he was crying. Anyway, it's a long story. Let's move on. Guys, you can cut this out, right? Let's get to the duck race. How are we doing? They're getting lined up. All right. Right. They're getting
lined up.
Anyway, I love that movie. Ace Ventura was a great movie.
Jim Carrey is so funny.
90s, guys. 90s. I'm a 90s kid. Just telling. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're
So
pulling
now,
back. Look at this.
look
Let
at
us know
that.
if yeah, we're pulling back here. There's a fair value gap on the 1 minute down at 893. There could be the pullback target. So just saying, be careful.
Mm-hmm.
But amazing the reaction on that 964, and yeah, amazing pullback and the reaction here.
So we
Oh,
haven't taken out yesterday's high yet. This could be potentially a test of yesterday's high, and it's rejecting it so far. But it'll be interesting to see. It is Friday. Do you have any tips about trading Friday price action, Tom?
I wish, but I mean, Friday, the best tip, which I always repeat, like, don't be a hero on a Friday, and if you must not, then please don't trade too much or at all your funded accounts. Focus a little bit on your evals if you have something to work on, and if you're in the profit, definitely do not trade anymore. Save it, save your energy and the vibe for next week. Okay, it's much better to have a weekend with a positive outcome on Friday, or if you're already on in a good green on Thursday, just leave it at that, and work maybe on a brand new eval on a Friday, just small baby steps, and concentrate for next week. That's what I can tell you. It's so bad when you mess up everything on Friday. That's really bad, so don't do it. Yeah,
Okay, we won't.
yeah, we won't.
We won't.
Let's go.
Woohoo! It's
Here it goes.
time.
We're
You ready?
I'm ready.
Everyone
ready.
ready? Type in one if you're ready in chat. Oh, we're
Let's
going.
go. We're going, everybody.
We're going.
It's
The real
happening now.
Donald.
It's happening.
Quack, quack, quack. Romans is in the lead. Big lead.
Ah.
Oh, falling back. Quack, quack. Quack. Quack, quack.
Let's go, everyone.
Let's go.
Oh, I like the mustache. That's cool.
Quack,
Look at that. Where's the bed duck?
quack, quack. Mantis trying to get ahead. I see Justin. Who will win?
It's already happening, everybody.
Jersey. Go, go, go. 15 seconds.
Let's go, everybody.
Jersey, the pink duck.
Look at those ducks. They're already coming in from the end. They're coming in. Oh my gosh.
Go, go, go. 2 seconds. Woo!
Mr. Stop Loss. I love the name.
Top
Let's
10.
go.
Congratulations. Top 10 are the winners. If you see your name,
Congratulations to the top 10.
congratulations.
That was amazing.
Fun.
That was super fun. Oh my
Congrats,
gosh.
everyone. Oof.
Oh wow.
Now I might need a nap after that duck race.
I want to have one more duck race. Guys, don't worry. There's going to be more giveaways throughout the day, I feel like. So just stick around, you know. Are there? Is there going to be? There's going to be some giveaways. There are always more giveaways. So just stick around.
Yes, exactly. I'm trying to figure out how you got those cool sunglasses.
The cool sunglasses, it's in video effects. Video effects. You right click on the video tab, and there has to be video effects and settings, and you scroll down and you see it. It's so good to play around with these video effects, guys. I can have a pizza on my head right here. Look at that. It's so amazing.
Speaking of pizza,
That's the pizza. Right
I
there.
love it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's 10 already. It's 10 a.m.
It's
Oh my-
time. Yeah,
It's time.
exactly. So, Tom, this was such a fun week, such a fun segment. Thank you so much for all of the winning, lots of W's today.
I'm the one who should be thanking you, Terry, and everybody. This was a fun week. We had an amazing run this week as well. So thank you, everybody. Amazing vibes. Have an amazing weekend. It's just the best place to be. So thank you so much. It's yours, Terry.
Thank you everyone for joining us all throughout the week. Tom and I will be back on Monday. Have a great weekend. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader. Bye guys.
Bye-bye.
Yo, what's happening? What's cracking? What's up? What's up? Oh, I gotta turn my alien on. There we go. Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. I see who we got in the chat. We got Green in the house. I gotta pop this chat out here so I can see you guys. All right. What is up, man? What a rough Friday for me. I blew all my accounts today. Yay! Starting from the starting from zero again. Love it. Unbelievable. Guys, I've been tilting for the last month. I just cannot, I don't know. I just can't seem to get anything going. It's unbelievable. I had an account with about $27,000 pro, ended up blowing it. Yeah, just blowing every single account I got. Every single funded account I had, I blew it this morning. So look, I got a brand new Rapid account. 25K, a cheap one. Because yeah, I'm just gonna I hope you're joking. No, look. Blown, 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 blown. This is all blown. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. I mean, hey, it happens, right? This is why I'm I mean, it just happens. So yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. But what are you gonna do? Hey, what's up, Digital Nukes in the house? No, I just wanted to be transparent with you guys. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I can't tell you how many Fridays I've done this recently. It's one of those things, Terry talks about this winner's tilt thing, and I was on such a good win streak that eventually it came to an end, and I just cannot seem to be satisfied with my wins on the day. I started the day out on the pro account, so I'll just be fully honest right now. Actually, matter of fact, yeah. So yeah, I started the day out on this pro account. Up, let's see. Let's go to the calendar here. Today. Maybe it's yesterday. I guess it's not gonna show now it's blown. This week? No, I guess it won't show. Anyways, I started. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, we found it. Let's you guys want to see some pain? Here you go. So this hurts. 20 grand I lost this morning out of this account. I had this account up to 20. I actually was up $1,700 this morning. I actually said that I wasn't going to trade it, and I had some daily payout accounts that I had, and I ended up losing the daily payout accounts, and then all of a sudden I went ahead and started trading this account and ended up blowing it. So here we go. This is what pain looks like. This is like a 3-month salary at my old job, 4-month salary, and just blew it this morning. So yeah, it'll be ramen dinners tonight. No Friday party. Be ramen tonight. And then it just, then I end up getting another pro account. I passed it, and then I just blew it again. Actually, no, I didn't blow it. I actually still have it. So this is the thing. I ended up buying 2 more pro accounts, $400, passing one day, and I just passed one, and then I'm down $80. So that's why this one looks weird. I was see, I'm so I'm just out of my mind right now. So I still have this pro account right here. It's a lot. It's passed, but it's down $88. So, anyways, I mean, it's just so stupid. So stupid. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, it's just dumb. I mean, I wish I just, for one, I wish we had a lockout button so I could lock myself out. Maybe I'll download the Guardian Angel over the weekend, or one of those third-party lockout things, and see what I can do. And I just need, actually, you know what? This is what I'm going to do. I think what I'm going to do over the weekend, kind of self-reflect, but I'm going back to, I think I'm just going to go back to base hits, base hit days, try to just get my confidence back. I'm talking $200-$300 days. I've preached this before. This is just to get my confidence back. And then once I start getting some more payouts rolling in, then I'll end up trying to push the button and try to build up those pro accounts. It really got in my head, to be honest with you. I kept pushing these pro accounts up pretty big. And obviously it's a double-edged sword when you're starting to trade 3 to 5 minis, and you're getting those big P&Ls. You can also take a big loss too. So, and you know, that's just what happened. So I just, this is the game plan over the weekend. It just sucks. It just feels bad. But what are you gonna do? You know, what are you gonna do? Did you oversize? Yeah, 5 minis. 5 minis, and I got snapped back and forth in this chop right here. So this is how it started. I actually was just telling Terry this the other day. I says I've blown more accounts pre-market open within the last like the hour before the market opens, so the New York market, like that hour before, I've blown more accounts in that session than any other time, I swear. What happens is I wake up in the morning. This is exactly what I did. I woke up in the morning. I saw this big candle here. I got excited. I started I'm sitting there drinking my tea, getting ready to listen to you guys, listen to Tom and Terry, and I started trading. And it just chopped. It was just chop back and forth. And I'm a momentum breakout trader, and I like to take breakouts and breakdowns. And so every time I try to hop in, like here, I try to hop in down here, and then it popped back up. And I was like, oh man, maybe this candle really is going to stay bullish. And I stopped myself out, and I'm down, like, you know, I lost what I was up from the overnight, which was about $1,500, because Asia, I actually trade really well usually. And I went back to break even. And then I think I ended up saying, oh, wow. And then I ended up flipping the switch, and I'm like, oh yeah, we'll put in this candle here. Maybe I'll go long here off this outside bar. Oh, and then it pulls way back in here. So it's like I went long here, it pulls way back in here. There's another 40, 50 points, 5 minis. Now I'm down. Yeah, so it didn't just spiral out of control. The next thing you know, I'm in 5 minis during the open. Just I think I was in a losing trade, hoping that it would push down, test this area down here at 780s, and because I was on full tilt at that point, and then I just ended up blowing the account. So yeah, so that's how that's what happened. And I was just tilted. How many times do I trade in a day? Well, on that account, quite a bit. That account quite a bit. I'm actually thinking about a long here. It's a horrible spot for a long though. Right at the highs. We did just put it in a double outside bar. And the truth is that I wasn't really waiting for my setup. So when I go on tilt, the thing is that I don't end up waiting on my setups at all. I end up just pushing the button, and I don't even wait for breaks or breakdowns or anything like that. I just start clicking the button and hoping that, oh wow, maybe it'll go up, and hoping it'll go down. When I know I'm on tilt, this is one of the triggers. I don't know if any of you guys are like that, but one of the, not the triggers, but one of the signs that I know that I'm tilted on the day, and this has been happening way too often, which just tells me I just need to take a break. But one of the signs is that I open up the computer and I turn on the browser, and I'm literally in a trade within like 2 seconds. I'm not waiting for any setup. I'm not waiting for any, like, I'm just, and for my style of trading, like, I'm not, you know, I do best when I just wait for some sort of setup to get in. So we did break this outside bar here to the upside. I'm gonna hop in long here. I'm just gonna kind of take it easy. Be honest with you guys, right? Oh, I'm in the wrong chart here. Just sling around a few micros. So I'm long based off this two outside bars here. One got broken to the upside here, and so stop's gonna be, there's 10 points there. It actually never broke to the upside. It never broke. This candle here. Oh, on the micro, actually. Yeah, on the micro, it never broke. See if we can take out that high. There's 15 points. I'm gonna look for more. I'm gonna actually look for 30,000. We break that. Stops at break even now. Stops going below actually this candle, 2 minute inside bar candle. I don't want to get wicked out of this. We could push up to that 30,000. That was a good little scalp there if for 20 points. If you caught that. Basically just a pullback, a little micro pullback on after we broke on the 2 minute outside bar. Looking real choppy right now, which has been typical. That's something I was talking about last night, where the market's just been super choppy once you make the move during New York. So you make the move, not New York, but the New York Open. So like the first 30 minutes, it's been, if you look back this week, you get the nice big move, and then it'll get real choppy. And then you might get another move, and then it gets super choppy during the lunchtime period. So it's been doing that. It's been kind of, it's nasty, especially in the afternoon. And I fully expect Friday, this afternoon, that that it, you know, it took all my money basically this morning, and now it's just gonna mess around. But we'll see. It's gonna be. This is. I just have a feeling this is not going to be the afternoon where I can try to make back any losses from this morning, especially during lunchtime. So, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be a Friday trend day. Who knows? But pulling back there, double topped, 968.50. Yeah, we double topped there, big time. All right, stopped out there. That was a nice 20 points. Didn't take it. Looking for 30,000. And then we put in a double top, so pulling back. We do have a gap down here. 875s to 903s on the 5. But yeah. Let's see. There we go. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button for MyFundedFutures TV. What's the funniest thing I've ever heard a beginner trader say? That's a good one. Let me think about that for a minute. Maybe something like, oh, the funniest thing I think is that when a beginner trader, especially a beginner, says to me that they're sick of doing prop firms because they hate the prop firm rules, and then they want to trade their personal account. That's the funniest thing I see. It's actually not funny. It's actually sad, because I've seen many of those people that do that and then never trade again, because they end up putting 20, 30, 40,000 into a personal account and end up blowing it. And kind of like how I did this morning, where I end up blowing 20 grand on this prop account, knowing that really at the end of the day, I did only risk $200, but since I was over the payout, it hurts more, right? So essentially it's like losing it. But yeah, it's not really funny, but I've heard this many times. And if you go back in my story and look at what I did and started traded personal account before I even was even close to even having winning trades, let alone winning days, winning weeks, months, and things like that, is that, yeah, I ended up trying to trade options and a personal account and everything like that. I lost about 70K in a hurry in about 2 months. So yeah, so I always say, like, not financial advice, but really, let's be honest. Can we be honest for 1 second here? Let's like not fluff up anything. Let's just be real. This is real talk. And this is not because I'm on MyFundedFutures TV, and this is not because I'm an affiliate, all this, BS that I hear. Let's be honest. If you cannot take a pro account, a MyFundedFutures pro account, get to a payout and hold it for 14 days without blowing it, you cannot trade a personal account. You're delusional if you think you can trade a personal account and keep it. Because if you can't take a pro account, which it has the most lenient rules in the prop firm space, it's the only one that feels like a real account, where you can literally trade 5 minis from the jump once you pass. And once you're over to $2,100, every single dollar you make above that, it's essentially having like a $2,100 personal account. Every single dollar you make above that, you can take a payout in 14 days. Now, you don't even have to trade it every single day, which is like a personal account, right? You don't have to get your days traded in. You don't have to try to get $100 a day or anything like that. It's just like, you just gotta be patient, not tilt it, not keep daily loss limits, all that good stuff, and then keep it to the 14 calendar days, because it doesn't even have to be 14 traded days. It's 14 calendar days. And if you cannot hold on to an account for 14 days, what makes you think you can go and deposit $5,000 into a Trade Evade account and trade that and be profitable? like, let's be real. Like, I'm telling you, I see it all the time. Like, I don't know why I'm going down this rant, but I get traders in my chat, things like that, all the time that disagree with that. And I'm like, okay, well, it's your money, but I'm just saying, like, I'd rather risk $200 for the potential of making 15, 20 grand than put in, $5 grand and then hoping to make 15 or 20 grand risking $5,000, because I would be willing to bet that if you can't hold on to an account for 14 days like that pro, you're going to blow that $5,000 that you deposited into your TradeAvate account. So anyways, like I said, not financial advice or anything like that, but like, you just got to know yourself. And right now, like, I wouldn't even come close to touching my personal account right now. The way I'm trading right now, I'd blow my life savings again. I know I would. Right now, my account, and like I said, not financial advice, but like right now, my portfolio sits in dividend account, which pays me a couple $1,000s a month right now, and that's it. I don't touch it. I spend money on I'll reinvest. Like, I spent $400 this morning, which is fine. I spent $400 this morning. Bought 2 pro accounts and a rapid, actually, so $480, and then I passed 1 pro, and then hopefully I'll pass this rapid here, and then try to work on daily payouts and getting those base hits and getting those payouts like Tom crushing it. So anyways, this is some real talk there. I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of in a sour mood because I tilted this morning, but I think a lot of that stuff people need to hear, and it's the reality of trading. It's not all the glory and the and all that good stuff. There's a lot of pain when it comes to this. Comes to this sometimes. It's not like what you see on Twitter or Instagram or even on YouTube. It's a lot of it is just not, and it's just fake. When you see these guys that got the Lambos and the Ferraris and all that good stuff, most of the time it's not from trading profits, guys. It's not. It's just not. It's just not real, especially if they're selling you something. If they're selling you a mentorship or a course or anything like that, or an indicator. Now, some of that can be helpful. I'm not saying it's not. Some of it is helpful to you guys, but if they're doing that, it's not real. They're not making money trading. They're just not. So, especially when all they show is the Lambo, when all they show is them sitting on the hood of a leased out Lambo. So just be careful. Especially nowadays, it's so easy to fake stuff. You know what you can't fake? When you're trading live right in front of you guys right here on MyFundedFutures TV and showing the account balances, and it's like, this is real. Like, this, I can't fake this. I wish someday I'll be able to have AI just be able to fake this live, but not right now. Oh man, what a crap day. And it's the worst too. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. You heard Tom and Terry talk about it. It's like Fridays. Tilting on a Friday is absolute worst. It can really just bring down your weekend. And then all you want to do is just try to come back Sunday or Monday and basically revenge and try to get the money back. And that's probably the worst thing to do. So, and then Friday afternoons are like the worst time to trade. So that's why Fridays are horrible to tilt on. If you have a red day, that's okay. And let me tell you something, like, red days are non-existent for me right now. Guys, I don't have red days. I literally don't have red days. I have blow up days. That's the other thing. Like, lately, I don't have a red day. You'll never see me have a red day. I have a blown account day. That's what I have. You'll never see a red day on my calendar. It'll be green or a blown account. So it's just like, and I have to. So like, that goes back to like what I was saying earlier, is that like, kind of reflecting, going back to base hits. My goal next week is to have red days on my calendar. That's my goal, is to get back into trading 1-3 trades a day, trying to be a little more systematic about it, and then actually have a red day where I can just comfortably walk away and be like, yeah, well, it didn't work today. Walk away. and then come back. Instead, every single day that I've had in the last 2 weeks has been green or blown. And what happens is I just keep trading the account until I'm green. The other day I made 125 trades. I had that pro account up to what the heck was it? I ended up making like $15,000 or $16,000 on that pro. But I made 120 trades to do it, and it was just mind numbing. So yeah, it's nuts, but wow. So I got about 4 minutes left. This time went by super quick. A little different segment here than you normally get from me, where I'm placing a lot more trades. We actually took one trade for an L for $55, but it's just some real talk there. I mean, I think sometimes it's good to have that real talk. Just know that if you did blow up today, it's not just you, it's a lot of people, and it's not all what you see on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube. It's not all winning, right? It's impossible. It's impossible to have all winning days and all winning trades. So anyways, can we scale up our accounts once funded? Yeah, depending on the depending on the account you have. Like a pro account, you can trade up to 5 minis, which I right now not financial advice, but I don't really recommend. It's very boom or bust. Obviously I just showed you how boom or bust it can be, so it feels bad. But yeah, definitely it depends on the account you have. Am I banned? No, not yet. But don't test me. Don't test me today. I'll drop the ban hammer like crazy. I'll ban all of you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Piero, thank you so much. But that's the thing. It is trading, and I'm seasoned to this. It just does feel bad. No matter how much I've traded and how much experience I have, and then when you have those tilt blow up days, it hurts. And I know a lot of traders in that are friends of mine that are in the public and not in the public that have days like this, and you can just see it all over their face. So yeah. The funny thing is like when you go when you kind of tilt like that, and then at the end of the day, like after the market closes or whatever, and that smoke clears and that reality sets in, and you go, what did I do? Like how did I even do that? Like if I flipped the coin, I'd have a better return. It's like, how, like it's like impossible. Like how did you do that? Lose a trade and then ban someone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. MFF rocks. Yeah, make sure you guys thank you so much. This is a little different segment. I hope you guys not all tuned out for that real talk, but we'll get back to it next week. We'll start winning again. I'm confident in my trading abilities to get right back on the horse and do it. But taking a nice little break this weekend to kind of reflect and figure out a plan. I think for me, it's sometimes going in the day without a plan, and at least not sticking to the plan can hurt. So whether it's setting a daily loss limit on the account, or saying, well, I'm not going to trade this account, but I'm going to trade this account, and then sticking with that. So anyways, guys, we have my fellow Maine brother, Mr. Zink, in the house. Guys, give it up for Mr. Zink. Hopefully you had a nice winning day, winning week, trading those IBs, guys. So thank you so much for being here. I will see you guys next week. All right, guys. Peace.
Good morning, everyone. How we doing? Happy Friday. We are going to get a nice little long in here on MNQ. It's not a very big one today. It's not a very big IB. I am actually going to set the TP above the IB high. So I was waiting to get this trade in. I was going to take it just before the segment started, but that would have been rather rude of me. So I'm going to be targeting up to previous day's high, actually. I am looking for a continuation. We have an 89% stat that we go up to previous day's high. I'm going to put the sell stop at IB 75. If we do go and hit the 75%, it's going to be about a $160 loss. So it's within my risk parameters. I'm looking for it to have a continuation up to previous day's high because that stat hitting is, again, 89%. The IB itself hitting, obviously very likely that we do go and take previous day's high with also taking IB high. So something to look out for there. How's my week going? My week actually wasn't too bad. I've been on vacation all week. So this is my first stream of the week. I've been trading on my own. I have not been trading live all week. I've been at the ocean, just relaxing. I went island hopping in Maine yesterday. Good morning, Mr. IB, man. What's going on? I do have to get the alert out for the stream. Make sure everyone knows I'm live as well. It's been a nice week. It's been a nice week. So this is my position right now, long for that IB high. Looking for a continuation up to and through the IB high. So I'm looking for previous day's high. Again, 89% stat that we go and hit that. Should be about a 70-point trade, 73 points. So it does give us a little bit more. And then additionally to that trade, it's more likely that we have a 0.1 or 0.2% extension on the IB. So if I go and slap on the IB by levels, it's like an 82% stat that we go up and hit the 0.2 extension. Or we have whatever just happened there. That's fair. That is more than fair. Well, nothing I could have done there. Absolutely nothing I could have done with that. IB low broke. Just about to take the screenshot for the trade. Let's see what the news is. Anyone know? Anyone have a guess as to what that news was? That is so unfortunate. What the hell? What the heck is that? I got filled all the way down at no, I got filled out at 920. 834, never mind. The chart froze, so I just had 100 points of slippage on that. Very nice. Did that chart freeze for anyone else? Or was it just me? That is, I mean, that's just unlucky. Nothing I could do there. Trying to find what the news is. Let me see if I can pull it up here real quick. Go over to my good friend Walter Bloomberg. Let's see. I don't see anything. I don't have any news on Financial Juice. See if there's any other news I can find somewhere else. I don't know who else would post news on that. I'll just wait for chat. Trump ceasefire is over. Agreed to talks. So why did I just eat that 300-point candle in 1 minute? and now it's going back up to the IB high. That is infuriating. There's literally nothing I could have done about that. We just had a move from 958. So we were 10 points off of taking the IB high. A move from 958 all the way down to 678 in 2 minutes. That's 2 1-minute candles. Broke the IB low. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? I just had a tweet about this last week, actually. You need some luck in trading. There's definitely to screw people over on longs. Isn't that the truth? Man. So, from Trump, the Islamic Republic of Iran has asked us to continue talks. We have agreed to do so, but the United States has stated to them in no uncertain terms that the ceasefire is over. Thank you for the attention to this matter, President Donald Trump. At 10:30, what, 10:34, 10:32 on a Friday. Thank you. That's very frustrating. I did say in my stream earlier this morning, if we hit 960 again, 29,960, I am shorting the market, and I unfortunately did not. We were just, so the IB high was 29,969. We hit 29,958. We were off by 6 points, and now we're chopping. Probably going to be a double break on the IB if I had to guess. Should go in double break. That is enough to ruin everyone's Friday. 110%. Usually what happens to me on a trade like that or a move like that is I'm trying to aim for like another $100 in the day. Or the IB set up perfectly. You're in a trade for 2 1 micro, just like what I had right here. And then you get slippage like that and take a massive loss for no reason. Seemingly no reason. I had an order at 700. I do not believe you. If you said that you caught this move down, I do not believe you. Unless you were on Trump's, whatever it is, True Social. Unless you're the one that posts his True Socials. I was about to take the long the previous day's high, but before it got hit, it died, and I inversed the orb and made 376. Nice. Did we take previous day's low as well? We have not taken previous day's low, so previous day's high is technically still intact. If we go and hit it, that's a completely different data set, though. I think we should go up to the high. It's probably going to double break today, I believe. I don't see why it wouldn't. We retrace all the way back to 50%. There's literally nothing you can do about this. Just play the sad trumpets like Nate or Trevor just did. That's it. Any rules broken there? No. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. That's the only thing that you can do. Only thing you can do. We didn't take the IB high, no. So if it does go and hit, it's going to be a double break. We have, I mean, if there's any inversion traders out there, still haven't made an inversion on the 1 minute, so there's no upside there. I have no idea which way this is going now. That completely threw me off for the day. So nothing I can do now. Disgusting. It was an account blown away candle. Yeah, I just took so my risk on that trade was 160. I ended up getting a $600 loss on that, even with my stop loss in place, and that's because the chart froze. I'm sure everyone just saw the same thing as me, so there's nothing to do about that, but the chart just froze and then reopened down. It's the same thing that happens during CPI too. If you guys have ever traded CPI, chart freezes and then you jump up X amount of points. Nothing you can do about it. Why is it less likely today? That wasn't. We had beautiful stats on everything. We had perfect stats for the IB to go break the high. We had the IB low form first. Both SPY and Qs closed over the midpoint. Qs closed well over the midpoint. I mean, I was up on that trade by... where's my entry? I think I entered at 908, so I was up like 110, 120. But what I'm getting at is that that's about as unlucky as you could get with the trade. Slippage and all. And then on that note, what Pine was talking about, that ruins your Friday. Like your Friday is over now. And then I'm sure a lot of people are going to go and tilt off of that. Very unfortunate. I don't think we're gonna... It's tricky. We still have the inside bar stat, so if we wanted to take a trade, we could take probably down to the lows. SPY is well below IB low. QQQ jumped all the way back into the IB, but we wicked up 200 points in a minute. So we went down to 29,680 and we came all the way back up to 29,830, 170 points in a minute. And it could recover all the way back up. Could. Biggest L Trump. Did you say it has a 90% chance to hit IB high? No, it has a 90% stat to hit previous day's high or low. For the IB today, though, on Fridays, yes, the IB had like a 92% stat to go and hit. The inside bar has a 90% stat to go and hit. Trump's Discord is 100K a month. Got to get dinner seat for $1 million first, though. I believe it. Probably is. If you lost on that, don't beat yourself up too much. That's about as bad of luck as you could get with the market. I don't have anything in addition to say to that move. Unfortunate. That's it. That's the only thing that I can say about that. I didn't donate enough to Trump's fund. No, I did not. This has been my entire past 2 weeks with the IB, though. Like 10:32 on a Friday. That can't be put on the IB. That can't be put on any of the data. That's just Trump saying F you to everyone that is trying to trade the markets. Here you go. What do you think about not setting stops for this specific reason? If I didn't set a stop on that, that also blows the account. So no, that is not... I've seen that argument several times. That's probably one of the dumbest things that I've seen trying to get advertised. I see it very often, especially because of the volatility that we have in this market right now. And you guys, please don't follow suit with that. If you take one piece of advice from the stream, don't do that. What that guy is saying, or what the question was, what do you think about not setting stop losses so you don't capitalize or you don't get screwed on candles like that happen? Just freak candles. You have a 200-point move. We're probably going to go and take the IB high now too. Freak candles that you have this crazy move up on, crazy volatility, crazy pivot. No, don't do that. Because if you're in 2 micros right there, let's say, I just had 100 points of slippage because the candle froze. If you're in 2 micros with an entry at, let's say, 25% of the IB, you entered at 932. 2 micros on that trade is a $1,200 loss. So if you're trading an account that has a daily loss limit, if you're trading a 25K rapid, not setting a stop loss so you don't get hit by a news move like that, that's a blown account. It's $1,000 in drawdown. Even with the trailing interest drawdown on the rapids as well, that little pivot back up, like I just said, I was up 110, so 2 micros on that, which is crazy to say. 2 micros in a 1-minute candle, your account's blown on a Friday morning. Your position there's no reason to not have a stop loss set. That's pretty foolish. You always want to have a stop loss set, because the likelihood that how often does a move like this happen? It only happens when news comes out. So if we're trading, you can't trade always anticipating that news is going to come out. It's just having luck in trading. That's it. It was a couple months ago. He still talks about his doorbell rang. He was AFK, bad luck. Who's that, Josh? Matt Court lost 200K in live account, but not a stop loss because Trump's saying something. Yeah, I mean, it's a freak event. There's nothing you can do about that. There is zero that we could do about what just happened. That's part of trading. If you come into the market anticipating news like that's going to happen, you're never going to get a trade out. But this also coincides with the point that I make very frequently, is the more that you're in the market, the more you're going to lose. So you need to have, like, my average trade duration is 15 minutes. And there's a good reason behind that. It's because the longer you're in the market, the more likely it is that you catch something like this, which, again, freak event. We had a 300-point drop in a minute. Freak thing, freak accident, freak event. The longer you're in the market, the more likely it is that you catch something like that. You just want to punch your screen because of what just happened. Yeah, I'm very upset by that too. Nothing we can do though. It is what it is. Contact me to full port. Now the news comes through on my phone. True Social news always gets delayed too, which is awful. But take a look at, like, any individual stock didn't capitalize or didn't have a move down there. Bitcoin didn't even move down. It's just QQQ and SPY. Those are the only 2 assets. SPY looks like it was an error on the chart, and QQQ is just blood red. But I think it's pretty likely that we go back up to previous day's high, even though that would double break the IB. News overweighs all data, just so you guys know. Not putting a stop loss. Yes, don't do that. I think blocking trades after negative 500 on trade of 8 liquidation limit is the best decision I've made. I don't have anything to say about that. That's just sad. We still have the stats intact. It's unlikely that we go to previous day's low on SPY, so if anything, we should continue up a little bit higher, I'd imagine. But now this does look a little toppy. There's nothing for us to do here. Nicely recovered. Market's waiting for something. I think it recovers. It might go up the previous day's high again. But we're going back up to that blasted 960 level. 29,960, which is stupid resistance. 29.9's pretty heavy too. Heavy hitting. No, if someone tells you that they caught that move, they're lying. It's just there's no one caught that move. No one was sitting here at 10:32 on a Friday anticipating that the ceasefire was going to end and Trump was going to make that True Social tweet with a 400-point drop. I promise you. So for anyone in chat saying they caught that move, stop lying. I need new eval after Trump said that. That was such a good trade. I'm very frustrated. And now it's chop. Nothing to do. I mean, moving back up to those highs does make sense. But at the same note, it's not flipping a coin. Did Terry lie? Yeah, Terry's the first trade in the morning. Cash, Ash is probably not coming today, no. You got slipped for 1 hour in personal and funded. We're tired of winning like this. Manipulation. Yep, that's all. That's all. Nothing to be done. Nothing else. I'm looking at my personal holdings. Nothing else out of wick down. It's just QQQ and SPY. So futures are the only ones that got screwed over there. And now you're gonna have a lot of people who are trading like 5 micros, 10 micros on a tilt day like this, which is very unfortunate. This drop will take 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's 330 points and 360 points in a minute, 2 minutes. So probably going to reject back down now. Hard to say. But this is a 70-point move back down. Very, very unfortunate. No good setups, no. No good setups, no. This is one of the harder parts about streaming is taking a loss like that and wanting to stay on. Like, I am probably not showing it, but I am beyond frustrated with what just happened. Finally, a good setup on the IB. I was just talking about the IB not doing too hot. And I mean, literally as unlucky as it could have been, as unlucky as I could have been on a Friday. And then going on what Pine was talking about earlier, that just ruins your entire day. Globex and Asia did not work last night for the IB, so we'll go and review those. Yesterday's IB was disgusting. We had the high form first, low form second, still went and took the high. So this is the IB for the past like 2 weeks. I think it's because the market's pivoting. Last time I remember trading something like this was, if I go to the 24-hour here, the last time I remember taking this many consecutive losses was back in March and February of last year. And that is because the market pivoted. So from like December until February, I was getting absolutely obliterated by the market. Every trading strategy that I had used and continue to use did not work. Come to this stretch of market right here, we had I don't know, 2,000, 3,000 point drop in the matter of 2 months. And then the market pivoted again. And we had my best trading was from June to November of last year. And then same exact thing at the beginning of this year, February and March, I stunk. Really good stretch of time from March until June. And now from June to present, it has sucked. I think it's because the market's about to probably cycle to the downside. But for going over to Globex from last night, so our 6 o'clock move, if I can find it, where's our 6 o'clock open? 6 o'clock open. So we had the high form first, low form second, 10:57, beautiful. And we ended up going and breaking the high. So there's our first loss last night for Globex. Globex, again, high form first at 18:08, 6:08, and then low form second at 6:32, 6:28, sorry, 6:32, what am I saying? Almost took the low, missed the low TP by 3 points, and then went and took the high. Okay, that's fine. And then we drag it out so this is the first loss last night on Globex. The flip did save me a little bit, thankfully. So flipping at 75%, going long. And then the next one, we go over to the 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock IB. So we had the high form first and then low form second. And then guess what we did? Went and took the high at 11 o'clock. So this is on the IB including today now, with this mess. This is now 4 consecutive losses on all time frames. So yesterday's IB, and I'm sure if I went back to Wednesday night Globex in Asia, it's probably lined up there too. Why wouldn't it be? But we had a loss for yesterday's IB. We had a loss for Globex last night. We had a loss for Asia. And now, to polish off the week, we just had a loss on this news candle, which is probably going to go and retrace. I thought it was going to go to the high, but now it's looking more likely that we go and dip all the way down to 29,614. And it is what it is. I mean, I'm beyond frustrated with how the market's been performing. So I am very frustrated with how the market's been doing me. So find your secret sauce strat and keep it quiet, maybe? Yeah. NQ liquidated lots of accounts today. It sure did. We have, let's see. I mean, obviously we have another 6 hours of trading to go today, 5 hours of trading to go today. I don't see this being a profitable day for really anyone. I think that if you go on social media right now and you see people trying to claim that they caught that move down, obviously it was a news move. There's nothing you can do about that. The IB was set long. There's no inverse fair value gaps. Even if you had the shorts open as well, you would have had 30 seconds to get a fill down here, which wouldn't have happened. But now it looks like we're probably going to go and ride it all the way back to the downside. It's very likely to go and ride it back to the downside. Take 0 DTE options. Definitely could. Better off switching it over to futures or something. Zero DTE options were all the way down at $70. Probably not anything, even options trading, there's nothing you can do because volatility just spiked up. So pretty much the only advantage to going and taking a trade is if you sell an option on something today. It's just very sad. Everything was looking primed. The IB, I think what hurts the most this week as well, if we go and look at every IB that I've taken, so Asia last night, for instance, I've missed the TP by less every single trade for the last like 5 that I've taken. The TP on the IB has missed by 2 to 8 points. So Globex last night, I was in this trade. Globex last night missed by 4 points. TP missed by 4 points. I was up. I had my entry at 29,930. I was up by 20 points, 30 points. 3 points off TP, and it reversed, took the high. The reason I'm covering this is not because I'm moping around. This is just part of trading. Unfortunately, as much as I hate to say it, but it is par for the course. Everything else, though, this is another example today. We were 8 points off TP right there. We were 8 points off taking the IB high, and then just got whatever you want to call that from Trump.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Mission failed. It was looking nicely bullish, and so quickly everything changed. Yes, and there's nothing we do about it. I'm looking at the alerts, all the stock price alerts on my phone now. Apple, for instance. Apple was up 0.12% on the day. It's now down 0.8. NVIDIA, AMD, Avgo, Amazon, Gold, Intel down 4%. Intel was up 3% today. SPY now red on the day. Tesla slightly green, very, very slightly green. QQQ red. Soxel red. SPY red. PLTR. Everything that my watch list was all green. Now it's all red. I'm getting that. Only Barron Trump is green today. That is exactly correct. Barron Trump's probably the only one that capitalized on that downside. The only one. Option trading too, like what I was just saying. If you do happen to trade options, I know this is a future stream, be weary of, this is why futures are better than options in a market like this. Because we just had that huge downside, that huge drop, options have implied volatility that goes along with what they're measured on for a value. So if you're trying to buy like a, let's say a 720 put on Qs right now, which is QQ is trading at 720. That has to hit 718 for you to be break even by the end of the day. And that's because the volatility on it, so I'm looking at the implied volatility, just went from 14% to 28%. It doubled with that drop. So if you're trying, again, why futures are better. If you're trying to trade futures, There's no theta decay. There's no volatility. There's no increased risk on the trades. You're short, you're long. That's it. You have until the end of the day to close it. With options and a move like that, you do make a whole bunch of money. If the market's not anticipating a move like that, you make a whole bunch. If the market is anticipating a move like that, now, because we just saw the move happen, it's expecting that it's going to go further down, and the volatility is still in the market, so it's going to chop all over the place, which nothing you can do about that. For everyone, I see a lot of these questions or a lot of these posts in chat right now, just in general, everywhere as well. Why did my stop loss not hit? It's not mine in particular, but for everyone that's saying the same thing, why did my stop loss get slashed through? I had a $160 risk. I just lost 600 on that trade with 1 micro, by the way. Why does that happen? It's called velocity logic, which is it's such a stupid measure in the market, but there's no upside to it at all. It always causes traders to lose. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Velocity logic, very few times you will win off of it, if at all. When the market freezes and reopens, you get filled for whatever the first order is, wherever your stop loss is. So I had my position as such. I'm going to get rid of the IB indicator for now. Actually, I need it on for a second. So my entry was, let's see, my entry was right about there, 30% of the IB. My stop loss was at this level right here, IB 75. I should have been risking on MNQ. I was looking for previous day's high at 993, 994. That was my trade right there. Risk reward was 80-80, 160 reward, and then $150 risk. Because the market slipped so much, because we opened back up after freezing, for whatever reason, my order didn't fill until all the way down at that wick. That is called velocity logic, and it causes more harm than it does good. If that wasn't the case and your order just filled wherever it wicked back up, or it didn't fill until the market stabilized again, that would be somewhat okay. But unfortunately, because of that slippage, my risk just doubled, almost tripled for almost no reason, just because the market slipped like that. Velocity logic. Slippage is typically like 5 points, 10 points maybe, but when you have news that comes out like that, you get slashed way down. It saves you, I guess, if the market were to continue. That's about it. I think the best course of action for today is either selling options into the volatility, or you could just take the day off. Just don't do anything. I'm looking through all the volatility assets now, and they're all sky high. And no one's really buying options at the moment, so not much of a reason in doing anything. Very screwy market today. Transfer it to a personal. Taking a blind one, targeting the bottom of that candle that wiped us out. Yeah, news does override all that data. I don't have anything to do today. This is just sad to see. That's all. Just a sad day. $29,870. We could retrace back up. I mean, it's getting a V shape now, which is okay to see. 15-minute. There's nothing good to trade today. There's nothing good about trading this. And we also, it looks like the margin increased a little bit for M and Q. So volatility kind of hit a little bit there. Very slightly. Could reject back down. If your accounts are still alive after that, pat yourself on the back. Very good job with risk management. If they're not, don't beat yourself up too much. Gold was so bearish. There, I promise you, don't be the person that goes and looks at what you could have done differently today. There's literally nothing. There's nothing in this market at the moment that you could have done that would have predicted what just happened. So if you're trying to sit here and say, oh, I could have done this differently, I could have longed gold here, I could have done this here, don't do that to yourself. I beg. Fed semi-annual report? No. No. If only I hadn't blown my account this morning, I'd be in green by now. How do you figure there? I mean, to be honest, no reason to get scared or freak out. It was a sweep, just a sweep. Took out lows, probably going for highs. Tradable, just volatile. Get off the 1 minute. It's not as bad. I'm not trading the 1 minute, but that's a news move off of Trump tweeting. That's not something based on analysis on sweeps and whatever else. I think it's pretty likely that we probably just stay right in the middle. I have no indication of which way we're going. There's a giveaway chime. Form should be dropping in chat any moment. So make sure you guys are on the lookout for that. Got 18 minutes left on this segment. Yeah, take care, Licketh. I got hit by that today, too. So if you guys, I mean, everyone was in here watching. Best setup of the week. And we got smashed. There's all the forums in chat. Phrase to enter should be news. That's funny. Mean, but funny, Magnus. Keyword is news. I don't think it might be a double break day. I don't imagine we'll push up too much. It's probably just going to chop here for the rest of the day. We have the stats for a double break are very low. Even though it's news based, it could still line up. Insane dry streak. You're telling me, Magnus, I've been on a rough streak. Am I trolling? He is trolling me. Might be blacklisted or something. I've been on a rough losing streak. It's been difficult. That was a tough one. It was, Magnus. Hardest market that I've probably ever traded. I do think it might line up for lows getting taken on that candle again. I would say save yourself the struggle and just move on with your day though. Jeepers, what's that? Just as I say that, we have a pretty crazy strong green candle back up. Let's see. Nothing in terms of additional news coming out. Now we're back up to 913. I still think previous day's high has a good chance of getting hit. Margin requirement definitely went up slightly. Now it's rocketing all the way back up. It's kind of funny. Just tilt your hat to the day and move on. That's it. Is it going to go all the way back up? Looks like it. So at the lows, target the highs. Could go up to that previous day's high still. Or wick all the way back down now. We hit 960 again. That level, it sucks. I hate that level. It does look pretty good for us to wick all the way back up, though. Previous day's high is still intact, too. The range. Morning, Husk. How you doing? Too damn fast. It's commendable how I refrain from taking a trade right now. Being on stream helps because I don't want to embarrass myself by taking consecutive losses. But it's not easy. It's going to be a double break on the IB right now. I think we're going to target up to, we hit 960 again, which is a huge resistance level. I think we should target up to previous day's high, which is 992, 993. Chart's lagging a little bit, how volatile it is. Congrats, winners. Yes, congratulations. So close to getting that high taken out. See if we reject all the way back down right now. That'd be kind of funny. Now we're going to go and target the previous day's high. Yeah, it's still intact, so we still could. It's not a quality setup now, though. Kaboosh. Yeah, that was a kaboosh. Just be patient. There's no setups off this, though, is what I'm saying. There's no quality setups that I see. Previous day's high still being intact. Could drag us up a little bit. It's that 960 level, 950 that we're gonna keep rejecting repeatedly. Tempted to just switch to Asia trading strictly. Asia has been much better. If you guys want to have reliable market moves, go over to Asia and you'll have a much better time. Asia and Globex have been better. I know I just showed that they lost this last night, but they have been much better to trade. Should have a decent wick back up here. We'll see. 997 is what I'd be looking for. So if we get up to that level, that's previous day's high taken out. Just a matter of if we actually get up to that level or not. 990. Let's see. 992. So a lot of comments like this today. Good luck. I'm done after this nightmare. I'm going to reset for next week. My accounts are still alive, thank goodness, but not by much. That is a common belief today. Common factor. I'm going to stick around a little bit for Husk and Methodical Man segment to see what their thoughts are on this mess. Tough day. Very tough day. Good wick back up now. Should go, I mean, again, still intact up to 29,992. Double break on the IB would be kind of funny to end the Friday as well. Oh, man. Just check the dashboard. I blew the account, it seems, guessing the trailing drawdown. Intraday trailing drawdown, probably. $300 loss is less than a $300 loss in less than a minute and back to break even. I'm pretty sure I just diagnosed myself as bipolar. Hit 950 again, projecting off it again. We could also just have a crazy push all the way back up. SPY's not really doing anything. Hughes is kind of just hung around at this level right now. That 1 minute candle was more action than the last 10 hours. It was. Funny enough, it was. Guess I'm going to go this week back to zero. Yep. We're stuck. It looks like it wants to push, but I have no indication of which way this is going to go. I have no data. I have no confluence. The upside. The only thing that I have up there is that previous day's high. That's at 994. 994 to 992. It's a little different on QQQ. Or it could just not break anything today and do nothing for the next 4.5 hours. All right, let's see what chat has here. First Pine blowing everything, then Zik getting punked. I didn't blow up, at least. Tilt day today among the hosts, huh? We'll see what Husk and Methodical Man have coming up. 50-50 day Bears and Bulls distributed day. I'm now watching something else, very bad performance. Okay. If you think that was a bad performance off the news, by all means, that's fine. You would put some discipline in those two. The Aquaman, I said he smashed it today, all green. There you go. We're about to have a double break on the IB now. And it's shaping up for higher lows into equal highs. We should have a break coming up here very soon. See, I'll retrace the whole move. The reason that crude's not really doing anything in terms of volatility is Venezuela is now outperforming what Iran was doing for oil manufacturing or production of oil. So Iran lost their bargaining chip with oil, and I'm sure soon enough Venezuela will probably be outperforming them on a continuous basis. I'm so pissed off. I went from 400 away passing 10 accounts to negative 800 and 200 away from failing. How do you handle this? There's nothing you can do about that today other than just stop trading. That's it. So like what you guys are seeing me doing right now, I have nothing to do about this. There's no revenge trading. Oops. Just kind of have to accept that you had a very unlucky run. Simple as that. Who's that? Just coughed in my ear. Just unlucky, that's all. There's our double break. Double break on SPY and Qs. Now we're going up towards previous day's high, 992. After all that nonsense. Double break on both SPY and Q. SPY did just break by a single penny. Previous high was 753.35, and we just broke by 2 cents. 753.37, 753.35. Now we'll see if we can have a little continuation higher. Crazy push back up. Yep. That is 600 points of movement. 992. We'll see if we go and take that. Immediate rebalance here should go to 973. We already hit 973. We're at 970 right now. I think that our next price target should be 971. And look at that, just hit. Now 972. If your strategy is really profitable, why do most traders still fail using similar concepts? Because, you ready for this? This is what we're going to end off on today. Trading itself is almost nothing to do, has almost nothing to do with the strategy that you're trading. Trading has very little to do with the strategy. You could have a 90% win rate. You could have a 99% win rate. Hell, I could even give you an account right now. I could give you a pro account that has $50,000 per balance on it. If your psychology is not in check, and you are the type of person that always wants a little bit more, and you, instead of realizing that, hey, I just made 800 today, but I could have made 2,000 if I held it. If your psychology is in that manner, or that's how you think about trading, you will never win, because you will always be aiming for more. You will never be content with the profit that you have. You could have the best strategy in the world, but if your psychology sucks, you will lose every single trade that you take, because you're always or every account that you trade on, because you always go for more. So that is the one and only answer to that question. How do most traders trade the same concept and still blow up? Or most traders use a profitable concept and still blow up? That is the one and only answer to that. Have you ever blown an account? I've blown, in my entire trading career with futures, I've probably blown, I don't know, I copy trade 5 at a time, so I'm going to add all of those up. Probably 600 accounts, 800 accounts. Over the past 7 years of trading, probably more. The only thing for me is I have the confidence to know that I can get payouts back, and one payout will erase 50 blown accounts for most prop firms. So if I'm trading the 50K rapid, it's $125 with code YouTube. You can blow 10 of those accounts and get one payout on the 11th account, and that will wipe the past 10 that you blew. But it's, knowing that you have the confidence to do it is probably one of the bigger things. All right, guys, we are coming up to 10:30. Not really much we can do about today. We had a beautiful setup for the IB, and then we got kabooshed by Trump. Is what it is. No more trades on this. Live on to trade next week. I will see you guys next Friday. Thank you for having me on. Next up, we got Myth and Husk. See you later.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Husk. How you doing?
Good morning, guys. We're doing pretty good, pretty good. Okay day. Didn't really make no
Okay
big
day.
numbers. We're not red in nowhere. We're green on all accounts so far at the moment. We only had one good trade today, and that was my funded trade. We caught the one big, massive Hulk smash candle here early this morning for like a 60-point winner on the funded for 160.
Nice. Let's go.
So
Yeah, I actually I was in long on that Trump candle there, but I had my stop in profit, right? I think I was like 50 or 60 points in profit. I'm in a long right now as well from 933. And it got stopped out on that, and then it pushed down and hit that 55 level on ES, which I was watching for. And as soon as it smacked that 55, we longed. Bam! 3 minis on the ES, and we took it for $900 times 3. Let's go.
let's
Cash.
go.
A little cash. A little cash.
Yeah,
We're-
I was going to try to long up here above this consolidation zone. I feel like you could almost scalp this if you were scalping 10 to 20 points here. But I know we have a little imbalance here. So I'm wondering if we can maybe get a push back down to the 900s here to kind of fill in this imbalance.
I want to see it take another shot at the 990s here. Clear out that previous day high, maybe squeeze into the 30,010 area. That's kind of what I'm targeting. If it clears out the 993, I will move my stop up to 980 and just kind of give it a little bit of, give it a chance to go without risking any more profits, right? So I'm thinking if we can clear 30,000, we get a bit of a kind of a boner candle into 30,010. So
yeah, there's that play that we were just talking, saying that man can bounce.
So kind of right here, I want to see an expansion candle above 93 here, and I'm going to lock in the 80 level, which is 50 points. If we can get the candle. I haven't dropped it yet. I shouldn't move it until it actually hits it, but that's my rule.
There, you know how many times I've seen us get to like the previous day high and we just can't push above it.
I'm just trying to give it a little bit of a chance to go, and I could just take profit at 93. There's nothing wrong with that. We are green, $400 on one builder account, and I think I'm up probably $350 on this builder account as well. So doing really well on those. All green across the board today, no red accounts. Did start the day negative $400 on one account from a pre-market trade, but we worked it back. We were able to take advantage and get back. So hopefully none of you guys got caught in that drop earlier.
Yeah, let's put a 1 in the chat. And how many people got caught in the 200-point sell-off? Put a 2 in there if you really got taken to the cleaners. 1, you just got caught. I got caught. I was only $44 in the red, but I did lose my profit because I was up like $150 on the trade at that time. Woo! Popped off a 2 already, so that means somebody got hammered.
This thing just will not pop 93 here. Like the longer it takes to get through here, the more I believe we'll get a big candle through there.
Let me put a 1 in the chat too, because I got it too.
So yeah, I was long there, but I was long from about 60 points lower than where price was. So I had my profit, my target, or my stop loss plus 20. So I still made money there on that trade. If you were trading without a stop, you probably got hosed. But yeah, I made money on the trade, and then as soon as it hit that key level down there on the ES, we slapped that. So I was quite happy with that. And it left a lot on the table. I mean, I got long at 63 on the ES, and we're all the way up to 76.07. And I got long from 63. But I was very heavy. 3 minis. I mean, you got to just take your profit there, right?
So if anybody's... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I wasn't going to bring up trading. I was going to bring up something else.
That's all right.
So if you're making a trip to New York, they're not handing out free trading advice at the Bull, but a lot of people like getting their picture taken with it. Like you're probably 50 to 100 deep. So yeah, just some, I'm going to go to visit the stock market in New York, and I want to get a picture with the Bull. Methodical sent me a pretty wild looking picture yesterday of him at the Bull.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll have to post it on the X for you guys so you can take a gander at it.
We can show it here. Why not?
Well, that's up to you. Since we're
We
just
can
kind of
sh-
sitting around waiting for some choppy mess to happen here.
We can show it here. Bam! There it is, guys. There it is. The bull has been violated.
Oh, goodness.
It has been violated. Let's go.
Oh, goodness.
Listen, I mean, I had to, it looked lonely. I had to give it a little action there. Look lonely. Man, look at that pullback. We did not run that previous day close. Goodness.
Well, now we do have this imbalance. I'm wondering if we
previous
can
day high.
sweep this imbalance down at 900. I may actually try long if we can pull back into the 900s. Kind of that next leg down at 910.
Yeah.
Looks like
I don't
a good
want to.
spot.
I don't want it to come down there, sir. My stop is, down there. We got to do a bull race now. That's a good idea. Bull race.
Oh yeah, that would be pretty good for a future event. A little bull race. Heck yeah. Nice.
Yeah. I just, we had a good time. We went down there. You got to you can't just take a normal picture. Everybody was at the front and nobody was at the back. So I told Jackson, I said, yo, let's hit the back. Let's go to the back.
Yeah, you would think they were giving out free trading advice at the front of the bull.
I don't know what they were doing over there. It was crazy. I gave it a reach around, Juice. You're not lying. You're not lying.
The reach around. That's a good one too.
I had to do my part. So
Look at there,
I
man.
was
You can make you a little short and says myth, the reach around.
I was looking for Forex Ike. Couldn't find him. I don't know where he was hiding. I got to sneeze, guys. Got to mute. Hold on.
Guys, if you don't mind, if you guys are just joining us in the lobby, if you guys want to smash the like button, we still need about 36 more likes to get to 300.
Oh man, we're at light work today. We did not
I
hit
know.
300 already. What are we doing, guys?
I think the Trump candle sent everybody home. I would too if it did me dirty. It's like, man, I got to turn this off and walk away before I go full tilt. There is nothing worse than going tilt on a Friday. I know Pine Tree was bringing that up a little bit this morning during the stream, talking about having those tilt Fridays. Those are the worst. Those are the one thing I focus on every single Friday. Please don't have a tilt day. Please don't have a tilt day. Keep it safe. Keep it safe. Trade an account, maybe I like trading new accounts on Friday because I don't like destroying all my work from Monday through Thursday. So I will pick a funded account that doesn't have much profit on it, or I'll pick a eval that doesn't have much profit on it. That way I don't feel like I destroyed all my work on Friday because I rotate through multiple funded accounts. So I had a good trading week with the fundeds. We're like $400 away from $1,000 payout. We have another account $600 away from a $1,000 payout. We have another account that's like $200 away from a $500 payout. So we didn't even trade those today. We was like, okay, stick those in the corner and get one that doesn't have much profit on it. That way
So you see, guys,
have a good weekend.
on this pushback down here, we kind of left a bit of a gap. We need to wreck this in order for us to continue higher. If it holds, then it's just not going to happen. ES is way stronger than NASDAQ here. So to be honest with you, I mean, ES had ran the previous day high a long time ago. NASDAQ's definitely, it's been the weaker pair all morning. But that being said, it's still making moves, right? And this is just my runner here. I think I was in 4 micros total on this trade and I scaled out. Why did I scale out? Well, let's look and see here. I'm stopped out there, but we had a data high there. Then we had an intraday high there. And then I was targeting the previous day high. So I scaled out at those levels. I entered down here. I don't even remember where it was. Oh, I entered right here at like 930s. I was looking to enter down here, but this candle was kind of a dirty close. Didn't quite close above the gap. So we're leaving some stuff up here. We'll see if we want to go back and kind of clear that up. I mean, a little double top action there, leaving relative equal highs. Let me check the actual NQ. We didn't run it on the actual NQ, did we? I didn't have it marked out. No, we didn't. Always do your charting on NQ, guys, not MNQ. I try to do both. I try to look at both here. Yeah, just short of it on NQ as well. So
Woo.
Decent pullback here.
Yeah, I know. I was going to risk about 10 points here.
Us taking a short?
Well, no. I took a long out of that imbalance gap at that next leg down
5 minutes and the 21 EMA sitting at the 900 level here. So good
Yeah.
spot to look for a bounce. Really good spot there. You got multiple confluences sitting in this 5-minute gap here. 21 EMA, whole number, and the 50% mark of a 5-minute bullish imbalance here. So decent spot to look for a
Don't want to
few
lose
points
too much
long.
on it. I only want to risk like maybe 60 to 100 bucks at the max.
The only thing is we do have this wick down here at 677 from that Trump candle. And as you know, I mean,
know.
like these wicks like to get filled, you know.
I tried to
So-
take that earlier. I was in that short actually for 50 or 60 points. 900 to be my line in the sand here, guys. Below 900, we'll just close this up. Yeah.
This is the thing. Got to be a little
Yeah.
bit aware here of the that 21 EMA on the 5. It likes to kind of push below it and then kind of get the body of the candle back above it. We'll see. How you're able to long this today, Sama? I don't know. I mean, you longs and shorts have both paid. If you look at the range, I mean, big range, right? If you close out, if you don't look at the Trump candle, I mean, we're just ranging back and forth, right? About 200 points, 200 points up, 200 points down, 200 points up, 200 points down. So you're making money both directions here.
Yeah.
So it's not, and this is actually my favorite kind of market to trade. When we don't just expand in one direction, I kind of like the markets where we just kind of go back and forth. It gives you opportunities in both directions. So trending markets for me are the most difficult to trade. So,
All right. We'll have to wait for the next candle before we can do anything. I'm not saying that we still don't go up. I just don't sit through I try not to sit through a lot of drawdown. I'd rather just re-enter.
I think the line on Hush chart right there is the VWAP,
Yeah.
the WVOP.
And
So-
I really don't even hardly ever use the VWAP. It's just some guys in my lobby that does use it.
So you can see this is pretty much a death candle here. So watch the ES here. Watch for that third. I would watch for the 55 level potentially, maybe even push down into the 33s on the ES. That would be a great spot to start looking for some longs. Let me make sure I'm on the right chart on my ES. Or the right account, not chart. There we go. Get on the right account that I don't mind trading. Now, here's the thing. We're about to close below a second gap here on the 5-minute. It's awfully low in the leg, but as bearish as these candles look, it probably works. Stop to break even and scale out point would be 780. And then obviously you could just target that wick down there all the way down at the 675s. I might take this trade with one single micro because the stop is effectively 100 points.
Ooh.
Yeah, stop's basically 100 points here on the 5-minute, right? So if I decide to take it, it will be with just a 1 micro.
I'm going to sit on my hands for a few more minutes.
You can do a lot of damage with 1 micro.
I was looking for this imbalance for us to kind of bounce out of this imbalance up here. That's the current day mid sitting here at 34 for anybody that, what, did we break the IBH? And this would be, is this, man, we don't pull back to this level so many times.
Yeah, I think the IB today got smoked on that Trump candle. Big. Now, look, this is what I'm talking about. Watch the 900 level here. If this candle bounces, now it's not really bouncing big yet, but if in the next 45 seconds we can somehow close back above 900, that's going to be a really good long opportunity, in my opinion. You're going to be putting a big wick on the bottom of a 5-minute candle. You can try it, but needs to be above 900, in my opinion. Doesn't look like it's going to happen, but just a thought. We'll see if the 5-minute candle turns into a wick eater as well. If it closes below 900, a wick eater basically is a candle that just chews up that previous wick that it left there. So it looks like it's going to stay below 900 here. We're also at the VWAP. So look at this thing just ripping lower here.
I know that was like a 50-point rip back up. This is why sometimes you just got to cut your trades if you feel like it's going to go to the wrong direction.
Oof. Let's see. I'm tempted to just go ahead and jump in here to kind of keep a smaller stop.
I'm going to probably stay away. We'll let you take this one.
All All right, I'm going to jump in here, guys. Short and
Good luck.
yeah,
Good luck to methodical short.
just kind of keep my stop tighter on this, jumping in a little bit early. I'm going to assume that this is going to be a wick eater candle, that we're going to eat up this entire wick. So that will be my stop to break even once we run that wick down at 33. And I'm going to target lower. I'm not going to target the entire wick from the Trump candle. I'm just going to target the swing low at 80. So just hit 50% of that 5-minute gap there. We already pushed through it once. So, and then as far as a push back up, my stop out is going to be like 910. So able to limit the stop here to about 50 points as opposed to around 100 if I waited for it to close below 833, but being a bit more higher risk by jumping in it early as well, or late, depending upon how you want to look at it. You could consider this early, you could consider it late, because technically, like Huss said, we are at the below the midpoint of the range there. So we are kind of shorting in discount, which is never a fun thing to do. So again, we want it to hold below the 21 EMA, which is at 896. That's kind of the idea. As long as it holds below there on the 5-minute, I feel comfortable with this. Gets back above it, I think I'm going to get stopped. So at that point, we'll probably just continue higher. We'll take out the 993s, something along those lines. So, but I'm completely, we're well within the green on the day on this account. So we're not risking a red day or anything like that. We're just staying within our risk parameters and just going to play it like that. So shorting directly below the VWAP, always a fun time. The WeWAP, as Tom would say, always a fun time. Now I could theoretically put my stop higher and maybe try to add into this. We might give it an add if we get a decent reaction off the 21 EMA.
This is where you need the 900 to hold.
Yeah, I don't even want it to hit 900. I want it to hold that 21 EMA here.
Where's your 21?
It's right here at the 90 or the 898. So I'm going to put in a couple of adds here. I'll put in 3, and then we're going to go ahead and put our stop in right at the same spot, not risking. So basically, I'm able to add here to bring my average back up and not have to risk very much more money here. And either it works or it doesn't, right? We either get stopped very quickly or this thing gets a nice rejection here and we get paid. So we'll see which it's going to be. Right now, that candle's looking like it just wants to push through there.
Well, it's going to go up because I was long earlier. That's the way it goes.
You're not long now, though.
Yeah, but
you're not long now. There's the reaction we're looking for.
Now, where's your entry at?
890. That's my average.
Oh, okay. So you got a nice entry then. That's not too bad.
Yeah, we'll see if we can retest the VWAP here. I don't want to see this candle close above the 21 EMA, obviously, on the 5. We want to see a hard rejection here. So can we get the push down coming into the new 5-minute candle here in just a minute? And what I might do here is it's got to break the 90. Looks like I'm going to get stopped. Yeah, it's holding the 90 there. And here's the thing, like there is another bearish gap above. It could just come back up, rebalance that, and then go down. If that's the case, we'll just re-enter. We will just re-enter. All right, getting stopped out there. That's okay. Lost 183 on that play. Womp, womp, womp. But again, it's a risky trade. We know that, right? We know that going into it. I'm okay with it. Keeping the risk kind of tight there. Rebalancing the 5-minute here. It could just turn right back down at this point. But I'm not willing to give it that much more room. Just kind of messing with that 21 EMA there, especially since we're already at the midpoint of the range, right? That's the only thing we can do there. So
how much time we got left? Oh, we still got 10 minutes to the top of the hour.
So coming to the macro here, we'll see if this thing wants to squeeze. I'm not going to be shocked if it pushes right back down, to be honest.
Yeah, this is kind of where you need to see it just run this wick and push back down to the bottom here.
but we'll play it by ear, see what happens. We did leave relative equal highs up there. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, if it loses 90, I might re-enter, guys. I might re-enter with a little bit bigger size, and maybe we risk, maybe we look for smaller profits. So the loss of 90 might get me back in here.
Yeah, it would have to lose 90 and 75. Those would be your two key levels to the downside.
That's rude, market. How you going to do me like that? How you going to do me like that? Here's the thing, though. I know that's a higher risk trade. I don't mind the loss on it. We were up. I mean, what were we up on that? Probably 30 points, 25, 20 points. I was just looking for the lower move, looking for the full wick.
Pretty much back to my entry from a while ago.
Closed back above the 21. And see, it's been trapping that 21 all day. Really has. It's kind of what I was talking about when you were long. I was like, you know, it's been pushing below the 21, closing, and then kind of pushing back up. That's all right. Got the powdered blue on over there. Hey, I got the powdered blue too.
It's a different blue shirt.
He chose to match me today.
What Methodical is wearing, he don't send me a up-to-date picture or anything.
I did. I was like, Husk, this is what I'm wearing today, bro. What you want to do? He was like, yeah, see, it looks perfect. Let's do it. So, looks perfect. If we, and like I said, I didn't mean to move that. If we get back below 90 here, I will stab short. Taking the long here will be a little bit tricky. I mean, you could try it here and have a stop at 885, 890, potentially, but I don't know. I mean, it definitely feels bullish there with the high or low, right?
See what the 50% is.
Husk is considering. He's thinking.
Oh, no. It's already above the 50%.
Are we twins? Yes, we are twins. Fraternal, maternal. I don't know what the word is. See, I know what Husk is thinking, and he knows what I'm thinking. That's how that works. That's how it works, guys. I guess in hindsight there, I probably could have kept that risk a little bit tighter. I don't think it was bad.
I get stopped out only for it to go back up. Ugh.
Listen, you suckered me into the short. Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. Let's get to the 300. I mean, those are rookie numbers. Let's do it. Trying to turn the market back green here.
Yeah, we need about 23 more likes.
Yeah, the safer play there, I guess, would have been waiting for it to get through that bottom gap, or even shorting the top gap. But like, I don't know, nothing was clean there, even on the 5-minute. Yeah, two gaps in the same leg. I guess I could have went up maybe to the 15-minute time frame or something and took a look. Let me see what the 15-minute had. Yeah, kind of traded right back into a 15-minute OB there, I guess. Now it's pushing.
Oh yeah, I see the gap that we traded into also. That bottom gap on the very bottom end, and I was targeting the one from the top side.
It's fine. It's fine. Myth plus Husk equals must. Trader H is long. If he's long, I'm long. All right, let's do it. Just kidding. I'm taking the signal from Trader H. Myth plus Husk equals Musk? No way. I smell amazing. I don't know what I can say about Husk now. I can't say. I don't know how he smells. Can't smell him. We don't have scratch and sniff.
Scratch and sniff. That's pretty good. Man, time is it? We got about 5 minutes to the top of the hour. A lot of times I like to try to find like entries right below, right before that top of the hour candle. If you can be on the right side of it, usually you get really good moves, which I know that's a little easier there in the Asia market is compared to the New York session.
Man, it looks like I'm sleeping there while I'm looking down at my phone. It's like, oh, he's taking a little siesta, getting a little nap in.
What was your long entry? Who was long? Somebody said they were long in this area.
Yeah.
Were you guys long in the previous day close or the current day open?
Right there at the previous day close, getting a little reaction off of it. What's up, Wolf of Fullport? How you doing? You think that I smell like Chick-fil-A and scalp trades? I mean, maybe. That's
he
a
might
pretty
have been
good.
smelling like some Chick-fil-A yesterday with all the walking and sweating.
Yeah, that's a pretty good smell right there. Chick-fil-A. Can't be mad about that.
That's pretty good.
That's an amazing fragrance. So
the Chick-fil-A. Anybody got any good plans for the weekend? Anybody heading to the beach next week for their summer vacay?
Not me. We'll be heading out to Boston on Saturday. Going to Boston. See my friend up there, Stuart. Some of you guys might have seen him in some of the vlogs, previous vlogs. Be hang out with Stuart for a little while there. For a couple of days, and then we'll be heading back home. Jules's birthday, she'll be turning, I think, 12, is on Sunday. So if you guys want to drop her a happy birthday in the chat, and I'll text her and tell her to watch. I know she ain't watching, but drop her a early birthday in the chat, birthday wish. I think she'll be 12. I think 11, 12. Anybody ever forget the ages of their kids?
Shit. Dude,
Are you long?
No. I wanted to go back down, actually. I would prefer to go back to the downside than I would the upside.
Let's see here.
There's just not really anything to do here.
Did ES make a new high? Let me take a peek. Nope.
To me, I always find the worst tradings anytime you're near the previous day high. I feel like we've been off ever since that big candle because I've been having that mood, like that itch where I feel like it's going to the lows down there and it doesn't go, and we just go basically sweep back up to the top side.
Man, you guys are forgetting your kids' birthdays and you only got one. Oliver forgets his own age. I do that too. I have to do the math. Carry the 1, move the 0, bing, 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 bing. Man, this thing, like finding some resistance here is making me want to short here again.
I know. That's what I was looking at too. Maybe we're at the previous day open and close. I mean, I guess if you do take it here, you can always just use the top of this candle as your stop loss and have a cheap trade.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some account giveaways for sure. We always do. Every day.
Time is it? I'm trying to keep eye to the top of the hour. We got less than 2 minutes to go. I'm hoping that this next candle will kind of give us the direction we're going to go here at the new hourly candle.
Well, you're like, man, we're so close to the previous day close. How do we not take it? That's kind of was my thought process earlier.
I was saying that a while ago. I said, you know how many times we've been that close to the previous day close and we don't run it. We just come all the way back down.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, the manipulation here. I mean, if we close above on the 2-minute chart, I could stab here. I could stab here with kind of a break even here and look for that previous day close, or the previous day high. If we can get, so if we get a candle close above here at the top of the hour, I might take it. You might see guys, wreckage.
20 seconds left, 20 seconds.
I might take it with a little bigger size here, so you guys might see some fireworks. And not the good ones.
What are you gonna do? Look for a long above the previous day close?
No, I was looking for a long above 947 on the 2-minute, but it didn't close. No close there. We could chase it.
It's hard for me, man.
We could chase it.
I will let you chase, and I will watch.
All right, I'm going to chase it. We're going to chase it here.
Methodical's in the long, looking for
There
the
we go.
previous day high here.
Yeah, I just took 10 points with 5 mics.
Nice.
Just took the 10 points. So got about $100 there back on that loss from earlier. But you can be pretty well, you can feel pretty good about this going to the 993s, I think. I wanted to take it. I was wanting it to close above 47 there. It would have made an easier entry for me, but it did not oblige, as the market does sometimes. Missing a move is free. Chasing can get expensive. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
All right. Do we finally sweep this freaking 30,000, man?
I know that was the Husk guarantee yesterday. He did not get there, by the way.
Was that
The Husk
95?
guarantee did not print yesterday.
I know.
So next time he comes on stream, he will be wearing, for the Saturday stream, he will be wearing no clothes on Saturday. So join him on the Saturday stream.
Another bullish order block sitting up here.
If you know, you know.
Dude, come on.
You need the link for the Saturday stream, Juice Bag? Just be there.
Yeah,
Just be
show up,
there.
Smash the like, smash the subscribe, bring your whole family. The whole family.
Best come to the Friday stream. That'd probably be best.
I don't really ever talk to anybody, thinking of family stuff about trading and streaming with the family. Only Methodical.
I was going to say, I mean, what am I, chopped liver over here?
No, I mean, like outside of you, I don't talk to anybody.
Your sister trades.
That's true.
Has she been trading still, or?
No, she has a casino problem.
Oh.
But
Well,
I
that's better.
have my moments too.
That's better than like a hairy back problem or I don't know. There's there's worse problems in the world. Worst problem. I'm thinking about chasing again, guys.
Dude, there's just no way. You're going to chase what within 20 points previous day high.
Guys, I'm thinking about doing it.
Watch it be one of these deals where just blast the 20-day high and just go up another 100 points. I know we've had those type of days where you're like, oh, it's almost there. Then as soon as it blasts, it's like a rocket ship.
I'm thinking long nicks. I'm thinking if we close above 78 here, I'm just going to try it.
Ooh.
And I'll just probably have my stop at 46. And I mean, I probably lose on it. This is going to be a higher risk trade. Oh, we need a candle close above 78 on this. It needs to really be this candle. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Or we could use the 5-minute as well.
I know. Isn't that right, Keith? Have you ever seen those like days where we just inch and just grind towards the previous day high? Then when we get there, it explodes above it. Then you're just kind of stuck here watching.
All right, guys, I'm about to press the button.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button for us, we need about 13 more likes to get to 300. Also, if you're planning on buying an account with MyFundedFutures, remember code YouTube is the best discount on the prop firm streets.
All right, we're in.
All right, Methodical's in. Wish him luck. Wish him luck.
Wish us luck. We're going to need it.
Let's go. Oh, shoot. Come on. Almost 10 points. Almost.
I mean, really?
Oh, it tickled it. Just like Methodical did with the bull yesterday.
Gave it a little tickle. Gave me a little reach around on that action there.
Gave Methodical the reach around. Oh, goodness. Oh, gotcha.
5-minute just closed. I'm feeling
All right.
comfortable here. 5-minute close. We just need this 2-minute candle to close above 78, and I think we go. Let's see here. I'm gonna go stop to break even when that
Oh,
first
come
one
on.
hits here. We're gonna put the stop in when this one hits. There we go.
Okay.
Stop in.
Nice.
And let's see here. Sometimes chasing can pay. And stopped out on the rest. That's all right. So back to break even on the stream here. 2 5 minis or 5 micros for 10 points. That gets us our loss back. Still going to go here. Might retest 63. Kind of rebalance this little tiny gap here.
Yeah, I have to say we do have a little. No, we wait. Where's that at? No, we don't.
I have a pivot point there at 65 as well. Where's yours at?
I don't have a pivot point. I mean, a pivot in this area.
You know it's going to get through here, guys. This double top, I mean, in my opinion, you're going to see a bigger candle here. You're going to see a push up into the 2030s here once it breaks this.
We do have a pivot. It's at 96.
So you have it 96? Okay.
Yeah.
I have it at 65, but I think we're going to see a bigger candle on this breakthrough. Whenever you start just kind of bumping your head on a level 2, 3, 4 times, where this will be our 3rd time, once it pushes through there, you typically get a bigger candle. So we'll see. I just don't want to get, I didn't trust it enough to hold it.
Need that one big spike.
Yeah, not that big a size. Like if I was in a micro, I'd probably hold it there, but 5 micros, we started that trade with 10, so we were looking for a little more. Weekend trading, weekend trading will be interesting. I will be looking for a trade on Sunday evening for sure.
Does anybody here do weekend trading where you're holding like swing trading and holding overnight and stuff?
Not me. The market is way too volatile. So F-off needs the weekends to recover. Yeah, I agree. I like having your weekends not even to be able to not having to think about the markets, but I do like this Sunday morning, not Sunday morning, Sunday evening trading.
It's like if you trade on the weekend, you just got straight up in addiction.
Jack Gibby, listen, Jack Gibby, I used to back test. I mean, like, on the weekends, I would be nonstop, like in my charts, back testing, doing all kinds of stuff, looking for different things as far as like, strategies to test. Looking for, like, when I was very early on in my trading, I looked for a lot of mechanical stuff. I learned pretty quickly that, like, the mechanical stuff, like, there are strategies out there that are going to pay you, 50+%, but most of them are, don't. Most of the mechanicals don't, right? So.
Someone said they accidentally left a
Now,
limit order
thank
over the
you.
weekend.
Thank you for saying that, because I did want to double check my trade evade. And because when I exited out earlier, I did not hit the exit all button. So I want to make sure that I go in here and clear out any and all positions. Right now while I'm thinking about it, because I forgot about that earlier. I usually make that a habit, but then I didn't do it.
Same here. Usually when I'm done lunchtime Friday, I don't even like to think about charts until Sunday.
Right. You got it done.
So did you get your whole 10 points on that, or did you just get like a break-even trade? I didn't hear what you
I took out, I got five micros for 10. And then the runners, I left 5 more on, but they got stop break even. It's still a winning trade. It's kind of like a husk trade there. You take some off and then, look how this thing is really kind of messing around up here, right? It's just really not going. So I don't know. Nitish, this level right here has really got a lot of resistance in it. And that's why I'm saying, like, I think the candle that breaks the 993 here is really going to go. I think it'll maybe push into 30,000, 20 or 30 pretty quickly. Nice wick up. I don't have any upper levels marked on the ES to kind of look and see like where there's resistance. We probably are at a major level on that as well. I'm not sure. It's casino time, SM Trader says. Did we end up getting the 300 likes or what?
I think I'm pretty close. We're at least 291 that I can see on my chart or my screen.
All right, guys, who's going to be the final 10
291.
likes? Who's going to be the final 10 people that we like the most? If you haven't hit that like button, then, you know, we don't like you all that much.
All right, this is where we need to see it pop here. Come on, let's pop this previous day high. Go to the moon.
It's going to go. I just don't know when or how, or that's kind of the thing. You're like, I was talking about that earlier when I was along when that Trump candle came out. I was like, it's going to go. We just don't know how or when. So, well, let's go, Zeph. You've liked and you can't like no more. You can always switch to an alt account and like. We don't mind. Squeeze this thing up here. Get through the 90 here. Husker, you long?
No, I'm not going to touch this into the previous day high. We need to get through this.
I heard order filled on somebody. Who did that? Somebody on the back end. I don't know who it was.
Oh,
Order
No.
filled. Man, I keep hearing order filled on the back end. Abhishek must be in a trade.
I don't hear anything.
Husk, I'm joking.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being serious. I was like, dude, I don't hear nothing. Where are you hearing this from?
Whew.
I thought you were being serious. Someone's back there slamming the button.
No, man, no.
Oh.
Nobody's doing nothing. I'm just joking.
Woo. Thank you guys for helping us reach the 300 likes. We appreciate
Guys,
it.
remember
Good
to use
thing.
code YouTube for all your MyFundedFutures account needs. Looks like we got the 25K Flex and 50K Flex with 10% off unlimited uses. Of course, code YouTube. Let's go.
Everybody's putting in the work.
Look at this pullback, man. I mean, listen, we've touched that 9 a few times. You could buy the 9. You could buy the 960s here. You got a pivot point sitting there. You got the 9 EMA. It's not a horrible buy. It's already paid you 10 points if you did. I'm not doing it because I feel like I've chased this. You know, like, do I want to chase it over and over and over? No, I got away with it 2 times. I just feel like a third time's pressing my luck. So, and I'm not that lucky, guys. Trust me, I'm not that lucky. So pushing the luck there, can't do it. We got to just hang out.
I would rather wait. I mean, if we're going to push higher, we need to really print above 30,000. That's the only way I would touch this.
Oh yeah, Husk grew up with me, but you got to remember he's like 10 years older than me. So
10 years. You're crazy.
we you know,
There's
he was hanging out
no
with the
10 years difference there, guy.
he was hanging out with the older kids while I was with the younger group. Oh goodness. What up, Stoic? All right, 5 years. Yeah, Trolinda. That's why when people say stop bullying Husk, I'm like, I'm just paying him back. That's all.
Yeah.
Just paying him back. A little payback there. So you got to get them back. Doesn't matter when it is in life. All right, we finally closed above the freaking 78 there on the 2 minute. Does that make us go higher?
I don't know. We still got 1 more minute left on this 5-minute candle.
This is torture, guys. This price action is torture. It's just not doing anything, not going anywhere. I hope that you guys are done. I hope you're done on the day. Husk is cute.
Get some chat love over there.
You gotta be looking at the wrong. It's just because he's so far away from the camera and I'm so close to the camera so you can see all my blemishes. That's all it is. He sits far away from the camera. I
didn't know
think
I was supposed to sit that close.
I do think as Husk gets older, he'll probably make a good Santa Claus. Because he grows a nice full beard.
I'm working on getting skinny, man. I'm gonna be the skinny Santa Claus.
That's fine. I'm just talking about your beard.
Oh, yeah.
Just talking about the beard there.
All right.
Here we go, guys. Woohoo!
We just broke it finally. It took hours, hours and hours. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Zeus wants to know, how can he contact MyFundedFutures? He needs to trade his accounts. Is not letting him. Open a ticket or jump in the Discord.
Yep.
You can get some answers. Look at this thing go. Come on, man. Get through there. Don't look. Husk is over there considering a short. I know him.
I know I want to, but man, it's hard for me to short because I don't know if we get back below the 380s. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if we hit the 380s, but you know, sometimes you see us when we're at these previous day highs that we will just pop that 30,000 and keep on going.
Look at this thing. It's just not doing it. This is insane. It's not doing anything. It ran the previous day high and then it's just sitting there. ES did not make a new high there, but again, ES is way stronger. It's already ran the previous day higher from a long time ago. Forms in the chat, guys, coming up in a minute. Forms in the chat. Get ready. Oh, they are there. There they are. Let's go.
All right. Look at it. It's Peekaboo in the 30,000 here, guys.
Get in there and fill the form out.
Ooh.
It's kind of like the lottery, guys. You got to be in it to win it.
Dude, that next previous day high, that wick on this next run up is all the way up there at 30,060.
This thing is going, dude. There's no stop. There's no stopping.
Let's wait for the 10 to hit. Maybe.
This thing is just rolling. There's the swift move up into the 20s right there that we were kind of thinking. It did give us a bit of a delayed fuse there, but I guess that's just Friday's action for you. A no news Friday, you know what I mean? What do you expect? A no news Friday. Not much to do here. Now, do you take the retest of the 93 for maybe a long? What do you think about that, Husk?
I like that much better. You would, for me, on the 5 minutes, I would have to wait another 2 minutes though.
Let me jump back over to my 5 minute chart right quick. Yeah. We got 2 minutes and 20 seconds for that 5 minute to close.
But it's also
55.
a lot of time.
55, 117. Oh, go ahead.
I says that's a lot of time left for that 2 minute candle just to push though. Go ahead.
55, 117, 28, 86, and 10 are the winners. Congratulations.
Winners.
Winner, chicken dinner. I'm looking for the winners so I can announce them whenever they show up. I'll call you out. I'll shout you out when the winners are announced, guys. We'll shout you out. So if you're on the bathroom, if you're in the bathroom on the toilet, you can come running.
Remember, guys, for the very best disc code on the prop firm streets, use code U2.
Did you guys hear that new word that Husk just made?
I like, wait, hey, every word's a new word when it was first made.
He said discode.
Oh, I get ahead of myself sometime. Discount code. Y'all get the drift. We're abbreviating over here, guys. Abbreviating.
Oh, I had to call him out on that one.
That's it. I'm leaving. I'm going. That's it. I can't take all this constant.
He's out of here. He's out of here.
From methodical, hurting my feelings. That's it. That's it. I'm done.
Husk gives up. He's out of here. Google form winners: F off 111, Coop 1247, Honor 236, 98 SR 20 debt, Vanessa B8. Congratulations. Are you present?
Winners.
I see one right there. There's Honor. It's moving fast. Hopefully everybody's here. Hopefully no one went away. You got a little pullback there, Husk, into the 995 area. Didn't quite get to the 93s.
I think even if you take this, it'd be a cheap trade. You know what I'm saying? Just
yeah, because if it just closes back above it, you just get out.
Yeah, if it closes back below 90, just don't hold it. Just waiting on this wick to print.
By the way, Husk talked about we talked about that word he just created before the stream, and we came up with it together. We were like, hey, let's create a word and you can talk about it on the stream, and then I can poke fun at you.
Don't pop,
So-
man. Come on.
Guys,
See, I
pro
feel-
account promo, 50% off for new users, 30% off for existing users. Rebuilds at the discounted price. Use code YouTube. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
I think we might get a pullback. Oh, I don't know though.
I know, man. You got that
You gotta-
360 up there.
Husk, are you seeing the flat bottom candle on the 5 there?
Oh, yeah, it's right there. Holy goodness.
982s.
That would be an awesome pullback.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. So if you don't know, Husk likes to target these flat bottom candles on the higher time frames, 5 minutes. Show you guys what we're looking at here. The market does not typically leave these. I will say that the difficulty in it is just knowing when to kind of target those.
Yeah.
So just no wick on this 5 minute candle here. So the idea is the thought process is at some point we're going to come back and take that out. You just have to have kind of an entry model towards it, whatever that might be. So we'll see how that plays out here. If that plays out here during our segment or not, who knows? But I've tried those a couple of times, not had a huge amount of success with them, but
The way I use them, it means that I won't try to long this because that candle is there. That's basically how I use it. It's not that I try to take a trade to the flat bottom candle. It's like, okay, I probably shouldn't long this because we could possibly pull back.
yeah.
I just use it more or less like that.
Well, if we can close here with like a bearish harami or something where I got, where I can just put my stop at the high, I might take it on the 5 minute. Let's see if we can get that. I mean, this is, if it pushes through 50% of this candle, it probably goes to it. Maybe we take it with a mic, one micro.
Just not sure how, I almost want to just take the retest of the 300
Long or short?
long.
Hmm.
I mean, that's only if you push down there 93 holds.
$81. I'm considering here, guys. I'm thinking.
On
Do
the
we-
Rico candles, the 81 is where your 21 EMA is. So you may get that pull back to 81.
Let's see if this thing can, if we can. I don't know. It's a tricky spot here to know if you're trying to get in there. You'd need to kind of short off a pivot point or something up here in order to get back down there to it. I'm not quite sure which.
Time is it here? Oh, shoot. I didn't realize it's already that close to 12:30.
If we get one more shove up into like, you can keep this, making this a really, really cheap trade, I might do it just with a single micro anyway.
So as you're walking around the city, Methodical, do you definitely feel like a tourist? Like, by the way. you're
Well, I'm a
dressed
tourist and everybody else is a tourist as well.
Oh, okay.
That's the way I feel,
Oh, okay. Nobody's from there, huh? Everybody's visiting.
I mean, I'm sure people are from there, but I just, I don't know. It just feels, I don't know. Feels fine.
I get a
Some
lot of
places
people where I live too. We get a lot of tourists too.
Some places you go, you don't feel safe, but I felt pretty safe. All right, guys, I'm going to give this a try here. Really, really cheap trade. I'm going to give it like a 10-point stop.
Going
Ish.
long or short?
No, I'm short.
Oh.
Basically, if it makes a new high, I'm just out. So risking
There's no way I can
$20.
short this.
Risking $20. And if it doesn't win, I blame the Husk. I never take responsibility.
Unfortunately, I probably took a long before I took a short, but
Yeah, me too, typically, but I'm just trying to target this. I'm trying to give a little action here. Trying to give a little action.
so if you guys are visiting New York this weekend and you see Methodical walking around, just give him a hey myth.
Just come give me a high five,
Yeah. Fist bump.
We love hugging strangers, kissing babies, hugging strangers. Come here, little baby. That's what we do. You guys ever seen that before? You ever seen that skit, that comedy skit before? Probably not.
Are you talking
All right,
about the the one movie? What is that called? No, wait. Is it
No, this was
Politician?
no. I'm talking
Oh.
about Chappelle's show.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of the one.
I
with,
know you're talking about that one that you told me about with
Yeah. Will Ferrell and the
Will
the
Ferrell,
one
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
The Campaign.
Campaign, that's it. Has anybody ever seen The Campaign? Pretty good comedy movie if you're into comedy. All right, nice. Look at Miff with the nice short back into the 30,000.
I'm gonna go break even at 30,000.
Oh. What does Miff think about Ricky? I don't know.
Ricky Bobby.
Yeah.
I've actually
Yeah,
never
where he
watched.
punches the baby.
I've never watched Ricky Bobby.
You've watched Talladega Nights.
No, I haven't watched it. No, I haven't seen it.
Get on out
You
of
haven't?
here, man. How do we
No,
not
I
watch
never. I just haven't ever watched it. I need to watch it. Never watched it.
Man,
I gotta watch it.
that's like one of the all-time classic.
I know. I just
funniest
haven't seen
movies,
it.
man. Methodical's gonna go watch it this weekend. He's gonna be coming back Monday and saying, if you're not first, you're last.
Oh, come on. It's just gonna breathe on my break even right there and just never hit it. You know why, right? You know why I did that? Because I touched the stop. You're not supposed to touch the stop. You got to leave the stop where it is. And then when it hits, you move the stop. Yeah, Bushido. We can't talk about that. The freezer scene.
Oh.
Can't talk about that.
Gotta keep it PG, man. Gotta keep it PG.
Yeah, I do plan on watching that. I actually wanted to watch it a couple of weeks ago, and I ended up watching that Campaign movie instead. I had never seen that. All right, he got me. She got me. Dirty girl. Just didn't want to give me the break even there. Didn't want to give me. See why I don't target those candles? Rude. I've seen obviously clips of Talladega Nights, so I know I get the gist of it, right? I just don't know. And I probably have seen all the funny parts. So
Yeah, I think one of my favorite all-time comedy shows would be The Righteous Gemstones. That's probably that show has so many crazy funny parts for anybody that's a Righteous Gemstone fan.
guys, we got about 2 minutes left in our segment here. You know, we hope that you have a great weekend and don't do anything crazy going into the weekend. I did just realize that I didn't even have the chat open today. Oops.
Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. Very tough trading session today. A lot of manipulation today. On top of the Trump candle we have there, or I'm assuming that's what that was.
Yeah, Trump said something, that's for sure.
So
He said something. I don't know. I do think he said something to the effect of we're going to open up talks, but there's no ceasefire or whatever. So, but yeah, guys, we do got Matt coming up next here in about, I don't even know what time it is, about a minute. So we'll let you guys know when he's ready. Lunch Money with Matt coming up next. There should be a bye-bye and a hello sound effect too. There is, Funded Shabam. There's a bye-bye. We say goodbye. Do I take this again? I might try it one more time before we go here. Man, do I
this
try
thing's
this
going
one?
to end up consolidating sideways, and eventually we're going to get a big, nice pop candle off of this.
I mean, just such good risk to reward here.
I mean, that's kind of what I see happen here. Kind of the same price action that you got here, wherever you had these two consolidation candles, then you get the one Hulk smash candle. I think it's going to be the same thing here. You'll get the 2-3 consolidation candles, then you'll get the Hulk smash candle.
All right, I'm going to try it one more time, guys. Why not? I mean, you know, that's what we're here for. So same idea. It probably stops me again, but we'll give it a go.
Not that kind of big candle trading. It's just one of those, like, you know, where it runs up, say 30, 40 points or something to that.
We're going to go stop to break even at that 30,000 level again. So
All right, new
And
5-minute candle. You are
stops
buying
just
in the
above
middle
the
of the
high.
range at the moment, though. These last 2 candles.
I'm just selling here. We're just selling. We're just selling. She's going to get me again. She trapped me. She tricked me. She tricked me.
Methodical's diddling in the middle here. Can't be diddling
Yeah.
in the middle.
That's fine. We're action Jackson today. We're just taking a little stab here or there. Little micro, never hurt nobody.
Be safe roaming around the city today whenever you're making your way to Times Square.
Yeah, you got to go see all the tourist sites, do the tourist thing. So that's what we got to do.
Anything you guys can recommend to Methodical to maybe go visit when he's in New York? Say, hey, go check out this. It may be pretty cool.
Guys, we
Any
got Matt
ideas?
ready to go here. So if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for us, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Husk and I'll be back same time, same place on Monday. Enjoy your weekend. Appreciate you guys watching, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Yo, chat. What's up, guys? Great to see you here. How are y'all doing today? Hold on, I gotta load up my chat here so I can see what y'all are saying. How's it going? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Lunch with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. Good to see y'all here. So, guys, listen. Today's been the craziest trading day ever. Craziest trading day ever. Let me show you guys some stats. You guys know I'm doing a new 100K to million challenge. I started it on Sunday. Now I'm done trading. I think I'm done for the day. I'm still longing a little bit, and maybe something shows up. But currently, right now, I can see this right here. Okay, good. Right now, I've turned the 100K in this is a live personal account into 150K this first week. The P&L looks just like this. 88% win rate. I've been on fire. I'm on a 2-month winning streak, by the way, in general. This is great. I'm over trading if I do anything else, but I made 20K, almost 20K today in this account. So I'm going to take this to the $1 million again. Hopefully things are steadier. I don't know. We're apparently at war with Iran again, which is the stupidest thing in the world. So stupid. I waited. You remember in December to March when I did this the first time, I netted, or I took out 805,000 in profits. Like I took out 3 withdrawals just to kind of keep the balance low. And right about middle of April, I decided the market was just too crazy to trade. Way too crazy. Like we had the Iran war stuff. Then we had the market rallying just straight up without stopping. It was really weird and really hard, and decided to like pause. I'm going to wait till earnings season is over. I'm going to wait until the war is over and there's a ceasefire. I'm going to let VIX stabilize, and I'm going to jump in and do this challenge with a really solid, clean bull market. And then I waited. We didn't get a clean bull market last month. It was choppy, and the month before it's kind of choppy. So May and June were both kind of choppy, and I'm like, okay, July's the way to go. Jump right in, and literally the day of my first trading day, we're back to fighting with Iran. Like, what? I was trying to aim for a peaceful moment, and now I'm back in the hot seat with this crap going on around me. Weird day. Weird day. Anyways, I'm gonna tell you. I'm doing a prop firm here. This is like 3 funded accounts that can have with the prop firm, 3 max. Between those accounts, I have taken out and requested, I believe, 12,000 in payout. I've been with it for 2 weeks. This is the end of the second week. On second week, I've taken out 12,000 in payouts. And I have racked up an additional $26,000 in balance. So a total of 38,000 P&L in these 3 prop accounts, and then 50K in this one. So I've made a total of 88,000 in the last week. Well, 7 days, I guess. My first battle was on Thursday. So 8 days. So 88,000 in the last 8 days. And I can only take out payouts every so often from this account. So that's just fun. That'll be my 6th prop firm to go live with if I can go live with these guys. My ROI is over 10x at this point. It costs me almost nothing. Like I said, I'm on such a crazy hot streak. Just sometimes you get in a good stride. Trading's not always like that. I'm really lucky right now to just be in and out of the market at the right times. I've been lucky enough this time around. I'm good. Yesterday, trading pretty spot on. Monthly hedge pressure is the GOAT. I love Rocket Scooter's tools. Love them. I bought right. I did nothing at the open. We dipped. I longed here. We rallied up. I think I was at maybe 6K, 5 or 6K, something like that. Then I did nothing all night. I chilled. I played bocce ball last night. My friend is a bocce ball competitor, and they're in the bocce ball league. And their team, like 3 of their team of 4, nobody was around. Then their alternates around. So he called me. He's like, "Hey, you play bocce ball at all?" And I'm like, "I played it before, but that's about as much as I play it." He's like, "Great, that's good enough. You know the rules. Come on out." So me and him, I went and played bocce ball in a competitive bocce ball league last night as the like alternate of alternates. And we actually won our game, which is kind of nice. Well, I'm not any good at that, but I did that all night. Did nothing else. Came back this morning and watched the market just bounce all over the place overnight. I'm still very bull-minded still. Bull market's kind of back. This morning, I knew that the greater market was bullish. And we had 3 indicators we look at here at Rocket Scooter that tell me if market's bullish or not. We call it greater market, GM. And the 3 indicators are pretty simple. Number 1 is we look at this number right there, TD ratio. If it's greater than half, then the majority of the stock market cap is bullish. That, check, bullish. Number 2, monthly hedge pressure. If S&P futures are trading above monthly hedge pressure, then the actual index has gamma positive tendencies on monthly, which means positive hedging on monthly options. So it's bullish. It's just got a bullish pressure on top of the stocks being bullish. The index itself is being hedged bullish on a monthly scale. So that's good. Number 3 is monthly maps. And monthly maps are the key to this because I'm using monthly maps to determine if I'm just bullish or bearish in general in the market. Monthly maps are a 3-month forecast that look into the options landscape. This goes all the way to September. And the way that you read this is very, 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 very simple. You look at where you're trading and you look at which of these colored boxes you're trading inside of. On mine, the dark gray is my bull side and the light gray is my bear side. There's the interface between bull and bear. We're trading in bull zone, and at this price, it is also bullish all the way to September. There's no bear zone interacting with it. So the market is structured long-term bullish. Easy as that. Extra bonus, if the bull side bottoms are sloping down and the bear side top is sloping down, meaning your liquidity pocket, the space between them, if your liquidity pocket slants down like this, then the bull side is becoming even stronger. It's less bearish as time goes by. So all three of these indicators are bullish, and we knew that yesterday. So I come in today knowing the market's pretty bullish. So out the door, I took the gamble that we would open and pop. That's it. I said when the market opens, it's a flat open, unfortunately, and flat opens are very hard to determine which direction you go. S&P open and close at exactly the same spot. There's no gap. So when the market has no gap, then you can basically just take a small gamble. I took a small gamble with some micros. That's it. I said, you know what? Because greater market's bullish, let me take the bull side. We should be a green day today. Now I do then make that decision. Then the market opened, dipped, ripped up, and I took my profit. And then it fell again. I traded another time and did nothing else. So I made this trade 2 times in a row. Then I waited. Resilience is negative. ARB is negative. Market's chopping up with negative ARB. So I'm not chasing the long here in the pocket. Market just started dipping to the downside. Then I bought at the open again to trade back to the middle. Then I did nothing. And Trump tweeted something or said something. I don't know. I assume it's Iran stuff. That's the only thing going on right now. And it just so happened I was right. Market dumped from here to there. And immediately when I noticed it, I was spamming long. I was like, I brought my platform. I'm like clicking long. I'm like long. I tried to long 10 contracts at lower DD band as much as I could. You guys know some of my favorite long trades is this lower green line. And it fell right to it. And I'm just spamming the long button. It wasn't registering any of my fills. And then it popped up. And then I realized I was only long 3. So stupid. And then it went up to there. And then I was trying to close the trade out. I was spamming the exit button. I was like spam. And it wasn't closing the trade. And finally, it closed the trade somewhere in here. Ninja Trader just completely stalled up, both on the entry and the exit side. I thought I would get 10 and get out of 10. I thought it was getting me a clean 200-point move on 10 contracts. Oh my God, it would be great. But anyways, I did that. Then my internet went out a second later, which is so weird. My modem crashed out and I lost connection. Who knows what is happening there? Well, what a weird, odd coincidence that moment in time. Anyways, market fell. Right around here, I longed one more time at the bull zone bottom with the support, and then I traded all the way to there and closed out. And haven't done anything since. I won every trade I took except for one. And the one trade I lost, I only lost like maybe $100 or $200. Wasn't much. Because I decided too long on this dip. I got in on the long, and then I decided, no, I actually don't want to get in it. I got in and changed my mind within a minute, and then it just lost a tiny little bit. That new candle made you cry, dude. It was nuts. When it fell that fast, I couldn't spam long fast enough. I was like, this is stupid. We're gonna get right back up to where we started, and we actually did. So dumb, such a dumb thing. But it's like, even when you get that opportunity, I waited. And the funny thing was, this morning, I called it. I was like, you know what? Any minute they're gonna say something about Iran. I'm gonna get a huge dump. And I'm gonna buy the dip. Seriously. Hold on one second. Nuts day. It is such old news to be listening to them talk about us fighting with Iran anymore. I think the market doesn't care. It's going to be choppy and volatile, but I think the market's just going to keep doing what it needs to do. I think it's still going to keep going up. I feel it. This consolidating at the high is actually makes me feel really good about this. Anyways, that's how it's been going. So now I think, guys, my setup that I'm waiting, I actually got one more setup I can probably take. And while it is, possible just to jump in at the high consolidation here, I always wait. On this, bull zone and bear zone are both entry points to trade from. So I'm gonna plan an entry just around this range here and stop right there. In case we get we hit the yellow line on S&P. Yellow lines can dip pretty hard. Not that I bet that it does, but it can. So therefore it can. Then I'm going to bet on that pulling us back to some possible supports here. All the indicators are still not extremely bullish. Kind of a mixed bag here. But I'm not shorting or bearish this market. Everything about me is super duper bull. I'm a duper bull, guys. Not just a super bull, but a super duper bull. One last ceiling fan, whoosh fan. Oh, I can't. I don't want to jinx it, man. I want it to pull back a little bit, but I don't want to call a bear market. Fed report: asset prices in equities, corporate bonds, and residential housing exceeds historical. Asset prices in equities and in corporate bonds and residential housing exceed historical averages. Strong market, man. Really strong. It was kind of obvious coming back up. You had to be quick. I know, dude. I was spamming the button. I was trying to long as much as I can get in, and it wasn't even filling my orders. And then it just magically showed that I had an order after that. I'm so tired of hearing about us bickering with Iran when it comes to me trying to do my job as a trader. I hate hearing it. I hate waiting for it. It's not letting me stay long in trades that long. I have to get in and get out because I want to avoid lightning striking at me. You don't want to wish train, you want a NOSCAN attach for extra boost to the downside. That's a huge downside. Now we wait. Now we wait. Yeah, I was going to wait for a little bit of a pullback here. I think this 7610 is always a resistance target. This yellow lines that I draw always resistance targets. The question just becomes how much can it resist? I don't ever short off of it unless I've got indication that there's some negative pressure from ARB, but there's not. So it could keep going. But because it can resist and I've got bull pivots underneath it, I like to wait to see if it gives me a little droppy drop. Now we just wait. Now we play the waiting game. Here. Yeah, up is still a play. No shorting this one. Yeah, I personally wouldn't be fading this at all. I just need a good bull entry. That's all I need. That is all I need. I'm gonna do some news really quick just to kind of read up on some stuff. Hmm. Have you guys been doing all right this week as far as trading goes? Anybody here been having any kind of issues with this week? Y'all feel like it's bull market's back? Does it feel like it? Like we got that, not that big strong April push, but it's something like maybe like 60% of that strength, but strong bull market. Yeah, I'm very bullish still on NASDAQ. I'm still very bullish on the index, the entire index in general. Monthly maps have just squared away. Monthly hedge pressure squared away. VIX is kind of cleaned up itself. As of next Tuesday or Wednesday, we'll have our answer. Once we roll into new VIX contract, we'll have probably our final week of chop, and then the week after that for the next couple months, I think it's just going to go straight up until earnings. Pricing in good earnings. This week was a disaster for you. Choppiness kind of broke the rhythm, huh? Of the stronger bull market that we had. When this night says you will, even. There you go. There you go. There's no relevant swing other than all-time highs weekly. Somebody said in chat. I'm reading what y'all are saying. Whoever got chopped in nuke sweep might be overly frustrated. Right. So what I do, literally what I do is when markets, when I know the Iran stuff is crazy and still the fire's still lit, I wait. And I actually on my stream they're going to clip it and it'll be on our channel probably. But on my stream all week, I said, I take my scalps. I'm getting like 40 points in NASDAQ and closing. I'm buying and closing. I'm buying and closing. It's an S&P buying and closing. I'm not holding for big breakouts because the market's been moving a lot. I'm just getting my profit, waiting, getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out. And any minute when they say something, I know it's a non-factor that the market's too bullish to care now, but I know the market's going to be volatile enough to respond. That I told everybody like an hour before, I said, you know what? I could probably trade this liquidity pocket. But I'm kind of going to wait because I feel like at any moment in time, we could fight with Iran going into the weekend. And then within an hour, it was like everybody went nuts today on chat because I was waiting flat. And when that happened, I just spammed long to get in as fast as I could. It was crazy. Bullzone top is not an entry point, even though it looks like it's supporting there. It's really not. That's random. My entry would be all down in here if I can get something. S&P is kind of dancing around at this one long place. Maybe I can get some play right in there. Would be kind of nice. I don't know. I don't really care too much about this one. What is that lower low? 935. It's all that's way down in there. I don't think we'll get that far down. I think down in here, maybe I'll throw one more tiny trade at it here. I don't think we're gonna go this far. We're gonna close green today. I don't think we lose this equilibrium there. I think a best case scenario, you get something like that. Slightly lower lows to fake out and then make and take. Maybe not that high. I think at best we close about there. This 76.20, if it keeps going, is my target. You survived this week only with those 25, 30 points. Dude, it's nuts, right? When it's choppy like that, and especially if you're trading any kind of account with trailing drawdown, for example, like once you go funded with a rapid, you got trailing drawdown, right, to get out of your buffer. The only way to survive trailing drawdown is to get in and get out base hits. You don't want to be holding for too long for it to chop against you on the way up. So same thing applies, right? When the market, I don't need to pick up a slow moving bull market. When an instant, we can do these 200 points and jump right back in, right? So I take the trade, get out. 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 Like I'm not trying to take the full. This is the only time I ran the full run was from here to here. Here to there, actually. There to there. I'm just taking like a small portion of that, because it's the smartest way to trade this stuff. Markets are hard to read. It's Trump's news that's killing us. Yep, that's the thing. So you have to respond to it. You have to react to it. Okay? That is the trick. It's coming. They've been kind of, the belligerents have sort of resurfaced, and it's coming. You just have to kind of like, at any point along the day, something's going to happen. So you want to like dance around the market, like in and out, in and out, in and out. You want to like peck at it. Take a little bit here. Take a little bit here. Over here. And then when that big thing happens, there's your big run. And I've been trading all week with the anticipation of something like this. And all week I was like, it's going to happen at some point. So I've been kind of in and out, in and out, in and out. And then finally today it happened. And the crappy thing was I wanted to just buy the dip as hard as I could. And I couldn't even get in more than 3 contracts where it took off. Broker was freezing up. Kind of stupid. Yep. Guys, get that form filled out. Good luck on the contest. I'm gonna wait a little more fullback. I still want to maybe try to get a log down closer to that bull zone there. Ooh, there's that little pullback I wanted to see. All right. A little tiny bit of a pullback there. All right, let's pray that we don't get an end of the day news dump here. Hold on. Why does it say NQ? Where's my MNQ? There it is. There we are. There we are. There we go. I think we go through it. I think we get through it. I am taking a long here, a small one. I normally don't long underneath yellow line like this, but my bet is that we break in, we keep rallying. I still think it's so strong it's going to keep going. I have no fear of this. I think today's the big update. We just started a new hour a couple minutes ago. I got just 3 micros, nothing crazy. Wait a minute. Hold on, I'm switching my accounts around here really quick. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Let's run it up. If we get down in here, like I said, I'm going to build a bigger position. I'm just going to wide swing this because of volatility. Couple micros in case it goes. I'll hit it with something big down at the bottom here. Congrats to the winners, guys. Just focusing on which accounts I want to trade and put some trades together real quick. Let's make some money today. Do it again. Day's not even over. We got 3 more hours. Maybe we're still bullish from here. I don't know. What do we think, chat? All you need to do is get back above the yellow with some kind of juice on this. I don't know. Illiquidity pocket still. Bull zone support has no top, no resistance anywhere. This is the only resistance we have is this one spot in the S&P. That's it. That's the one. After all we've been through today, I hope this just keeps going. We've been through a whole lot, survived a whole lot, and the markets continue to push higher. Let's try to look at some stocks really quick. See where some stocks are landing. Nvidia is just pressing higher. Apple's stable. Meta, okay. Yeah, Meta's stable. Not selling off, but not bad. Microsoft dipped. It's bearish for the most part for today. Yeah, all the big stocks are kind of, apart from that one in Microsoft, are stable. So nothing looks bad. We'll see. Again, normally this can be a resistance to sell really hard. And arbitrage is positive, so I tend to side with the idea that this might just burp through it very quick. I use my arbitrage indicator a lot at these yellow lines to do general confluence. Now, again, it's flat, so it's not a strong signal. It's just not strongly bearish, so I don't want to interrupt the nice bull flow. We're trying to bet that there's a bear market that can come out of nowhere. We are breaking through weekly highs, which is good. I think that today, this high consolidation, I think in the next hour or two, I think we can close close to 120. I really think it's possible. $120 would be that yellow line. If not today, that's my target for Monday, that's for sure. Where's my TP? Like I said, I want to build inside of here. Like inside of here. For that. Whether it's today or tomorrow. Today I want to buy down in here. And like for right now, if it goes up, then that's my TP. This is a resistance that's going to be hard to break through. And then if just any moment in time, it could dump, which it usually can do. These yellows are scary. That's why I'm not so heavy on it. But if any minute it just goes and then we pop above here, it's just going to start to pick up speed like this. It could be a very, very strong short squeeze if it pops. And that's not normal that it does that. But I want to bet to the bull side today. None of the stocks are scaring me. So I'm hoping that we push through and keep going. I said 3 micros is not going to be enough to make me cry myself to sleep if I'm wrong. But if S&P picks up a little steam, then we just accelerate in the close. Now, if this is a day where we just die and I get it wrong, then hey, I get it wrong. But we'll see. It feels like it's trying, doesn't it feel like it's trying to sell, right? We might get some red candle. But as long as it hovers at this yellow, then over the rest of the day, I think it's going to go up. We'll see. We've had like 4 attempts to try to crash out today, and the market's still held. So, been decent. The flow right now feels a little bearish, but not that strong. Volatility is in decay, which is nice. We want to see that volatility dry up, which means any dips will quickly be filled. There's not pretty liquid up here. VIX is in decay. Yep. I hope that 30,000 level in NASDAQ holds. What I'd like to see is just some kind of just. Would be kind of nice. Let's see if my theory's right. It just tucks right back up to there, like quick, like minute or two. Are we too liquid to sell off today, or we want to come and start dumping? We get a push to there. I love when I drew it and then it do it. I drew it and it do it. It's like when I just love when I do it. You know what I mean? Man, telling you. Now don't hit that yellow and turn around. First I drew it, then I do it. Gonna consolidate now. Hopefully it consolidates at the yellow. I don't want it to hit this and then turn red in the next 10 minutes. Hang in there, buddy. Keep going. Whoosh fan, Adam. Yeah, let's go. Let's get a whoosh fan on the screen. Whoosh fan on the screen. Blow this bad boy up. Blow this bad boy up. Up, 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 up. Come on. I like this. I don't even like this trade that much. Micros, let her rip. Come on. Break it out. Break it out. Don't sell off today, market. If you can hold in there, be kind of nice. VIX is crushed. Yeah, I think that going. Remember we have VIX expiration next Wednesday. Next Tuesday we'll roll into a new VIX contract for the month. There's not a lot of contango built in, so it's gonna be very quick to decide if the market's bullish or bearish. Next Tuesday we'll have our answer. Tuesday, Wednesday, we'll know if it's a solid bull month and the momentum starts next Wednesday. Should be good. Usually I like to take those Wednesday VIX expirations as an anchor point for a new month. We've been a little bit of contango. Let's see where we'll land, and I'll just kind of estimate for you guys. VIX is absolutely crushing out today, which is good. I'm going to get rid of the whoosh fan for a minute there. Let's take a look at VIX. July. Oops, no. M is June. Where were we? July is 16. August is 18. So 18, 28, which would be here. So about $1.30. Hold on, 17. So $1.30. 65 on top. About 17.6 is going to be the new triple B. Read 1830. So it'll take a day just to get there and clean out. So we'll know by Wednesday how strong this bull market is or not. That'd be easy. Come on, let's rally. Hmm. 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 Exciting. This has been a good week. I made 52K, 53K, 53.5K. It's going up. I'm long 2 contracts in my in the challenge account too. Can I paint the tape to pump it? Pump it. Although I got to go in 10 minutes, and I'm probably gonna after this I'm gonna leave and just go do some self-care. I'm gonna go lay at the pool and have a beer. You know what I'm saying? Self-care, baby. That's how we roll it here. I like that we're stabilizing here. Looking solid. Break out the highs. Break out the highs. Break out the highs. I got another 40 points. Again, I've been scalping it all day long. I closed out for good. The challenge account, 21,756 today. I think I'm done for the day. I might as well just chill out. I don't want to be trading. I know it's probably going to keep going up. I don't care. I'm going to go to the pool. Take it easy. Idoc's getting her hair done, so she's going to be gone for like 3 hours. It's going to be me, the pool, couple drinks. Matt is hella sexy. Thank you, Jonathan Stocks. Appreciate you, bro. You made my day with that. All right, hold on this week. Good stuff. Performance report for you guys. Just a little screen cap here. The The 100K challenge is now up at 153K with the perfect 100K start. 90% win rate so far out of 236 contracts traded. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Run up to drawdown ratio is 8. Holy crap, dude! I'm just smoking out the door here. That's been a lucky week. I've just won every trade. I mean, you get lucky sometimes. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. There's stats. Wish me luck. The second time I'm doing this challenge. The first time I took out 805,000. I didn't make it the full way, but this time I'll do it. Hopefully, as long as things get better and we're not at World War III, we should be fine. I got a couple more minutes here. Ash just had a baby, but you guys can come hang out with me on my channel. I'll be hanging out at the pool, but in chat with Neon. You guys can come over and chill with us over there if you'd like. We stream every day. I stream every day. So we're about to come to a close here. I got about a minute left. I love you guys. Here's the link to my channel. You guys are welcome to come say hi and hang out. We stream all day, every day until 10 p.m. Have a fantastic weekend. Tons of good soccer games going on today, and I'm excited about it. Woo. But from us, you guys, thanks for being here, part of MyFundedTV, being part of the family, MyFundedFutures family. Appreciate y'all. Love you guys. I'm out, and I'll see y'all on Monday. Y'all have a good one.